Hello. Good mustache to everybody. How's everybody doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Orion, hello. Dylan Royal Gaming. What's going on, Dylan? How's it going? So adorable. Hello, Pookie. Hello, my love. Bubba Zelnik, how's it going, ma? Hello. Caleb. How are you, sir? Good to see you in here. Good day to y'all. Hope everybody's having a good day today. Science, Ballet, how are you doing? How are you? Don't know what you mean. Don't know. Don't know if it's so much French. Maybe I'm missing a beret. Can't say for sure. But welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How's it going on a Friday evening? A little bit of a later start time than normal. A little bit of a different format today. Still maybe a little bit of a sprinkling of science in here. But today's a bit of a different format, a bit of a different stream. What's going on, Lars? How are you? Thank you. Thank you. Figured I'd do something to mark the occasion and realize just how long the mustache is. We'll see how well this holds up. I don't know how well it's going to hold up against coffee, but we'll see. But yes, wonderful to have you guys in here. Oh, hello.
Every star will die,
and Jay as well,
including our own sun. And eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
Words of comfort? All them goats. All them goats. Now, I've also modified it a little bit, so if it is just kind of mentioned in a... it was mentioned in anywhere, except for the word goat, it'll only do... You know. I guess I should just do goats as well. Can I add that in right now? Can I quickly add that in? If you do all goats... Hang on, let's see here. Can I add one more? Put one more.
9 forward. 40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward, drifting to the right a little.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Drifting, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again.
Volcano Dock! Oh boy, a lot happened there. Hello. Welcome in, Volcano Dock. How you doing? Geo Jim, Tropical Geek. Good to see you in here. Yuki Rose, I did not get a chance to see the lunar eclipse last night. I did not get a chance on that, unfortunately. Volcano Dock, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Glad to have you guys in here. What were you up to? What were you doing? What's up, holes? See, but holes. Mike. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, man. You're preparing for your defense in 2 weeks?
Holy
Freaking
potatoes.
Go get it. Excuse me? This is not a potato. This is not, how, excuse me. Right. That was the wrong potato. That is definitely not a potato. What happened? That should be the potato. That should be the potato. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. I think. That's true. The potato does need a stash. It does need a stash. But yes, Volcano Doc, go for it. Go get that. Defend the heck out of that. No La Palma, stay. You're working on your research, defend the PhD in a couple weeks. So mostly notes to the grindstone for the next month. Well, good to see you. Good to see you coming on in here. Thank you guys for joining us. Beans crew, what's going on, cousins? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you guys so much. Let me see what's up with the. I think I have to edit the potato. And did I change? I must have changed a command. I must have changed a. No. Yes. Okay, I think that's right. I think holy potato should work correctly. I think. Probably mucked it up again. Yep, I did. I'm just glad to have you guys in here. So today, what we're doing. That's so adorable. That's our potato. We have some new emotes. We have new emote slots, and for today only, our emotes are, well, a lot of them have been mustachioed. That's what we've done for them. Just for today only. Now they're going to go back to the non-mustaches for tomorrow. But it's the wonders of actually having some good standing with your emotes with Twitch, and yeah, like I have some instant uploads available. So exactly. Tropical hacking. It looks like he's picking his nose. Astro Beard, what's going on, sir? How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you in here. So yes, today what we're doing, again, it's a bit of a different format. I mean, yes, it's great to have you guys in here, as always. So, quick introduction. For those who may come new on the raid, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And usually we are doing live images of outer space. However, at the moment, we have clouds and we have snow, and that's not exactly what we want to be doing here. Up a new place, waiting to move furniture on Monday. How'd that go? How, aside from the furniture, where's the stress level sitting at there? Has it kind of calmed down a bit? I mean, there's still some boxes kicking around here. I don't think we're going to be completely and utterly moved in for like another year, the feeling. But yes, glad to have you guys in here. So yes, today we are doing a charity stream in support of Movember Canada and Movember as the whole. And we're just waiting for the Mobro Matt to come on in here, and he'll be joining me in a little bit, where he'll talk about all the things that he's been doing in support of Movember over the years. And, you know, for the way how things go, if there are any donations that are made, they can either be made directly to my brother or through the stream with !Mo. Kind of give you all those details, where those will, you know, we have $5, which is fantastic. And at the end of the stream, I will donate all that to my brother and towards Movember, and just talk about and raise a little more awareness for for men's mental health and well-being. And it's been something I kind of wanted to do. I wanted to try to do this last year. It didn't quite work out. So we figured we would try to get something together this year and be able to, to share with the community what it is that my brother is doing. And he's doing some amazing work with raising money for charity. And, it's one of those things that it seems every year there's more stories.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Every year, it just seems that there are more and more people who are dealing with, with issues for mental health and suicide prevention and cancer. And, it's just that a lot of these have really come to the forefront. Now we're focusing on other things here. I like this one because it does this. So it is, I think I have like 5 or 6 different mustaches in there. Oh, there we go. So again, the wonders of using StreamerBot, this was like the easiest thing to set up. So I might even just leave this one on for a while. Might leave that redeem on there. I like it already. But yes, usually we're doing live images of outer space here, but I was kind of hoping, actually, for a little bit there was a tease with the weather that we were actually going to be able to see some clear skies, and that unfortunately was not the case. As you can see here, we're pretty much at a full moon. I did miss the eclipse last night, although there was no shortage of people who were getting some amazing images of the lunar eclipse. Actually, I think one of the most incredible images has come from Bray Falls, with his view of what he's calling fire and ice, or ice and fire, either or, with the Pleiades and the lunar eclipse in one shot there. There you go. Let's go over to that image from, excuse me, Instagram. You want to load up there? All right. We'll come back to that in a second. Oh, there we go. Naturally, because yes, his image, that is absolutely incredible. Like it is an HDR composite image. However, it is phenomenal what he's done with the combination of the lunar eclipse. And then you also kind of really, when you look at the moon in a much wider field of view, like it is incredibly tiny in the sky when you're shooting it with a great deal of other targets. So compare that with the Pleiades. We've had some close-up shots of the Pleiades, but when you start throwing things in a wide field view with that target, there's just so many more wonderful aspects of it that kind of come into play there. So yes, unfortunately, that was I am relying on everybody else who has shown the images of the eclipse to kind of just allow us to have the option to view that. It seems like the music seems to be a little loud. I'm not even talking over it that much. Let's see. Also, I apologize. There's music's fine? Okay, excellent. Also, throw a shout out there for Volcano Doc. But check out her streams when she is focusing more on volcanoes and more of the science, and it's also great support to watch her delve into her potential madness for defending her PhD. All right, I think the mustache has passed the first test. Is there any coffee on the mustache? No, we're good. All right. Yeah, so things we're kind of going to do tonight. A lot of there are 2 ways. If you'd like to donate to Matt directly, that'd be the link on the bottom. If you do want to donate through the channel, we get a cute little video that pops up. And then either way is completely fine. And yeah, whichever way you guys like to donate. And I also want to clarify that every donation that comes through those 2 links are what is going to be passed along to Movember. Now, if there are any bits and subscriptions that do come through, go towards the astronomy side of things, because Twitch takes their cut out of that. Whereas with the donations, that goes straight through to Movember or through my Stream Elements pay. Then that's available immediately, and then we can ship that off to Movember. Other than that, that's the only. I do appreciate, even just you guys hanging out is enough that we get to talk about this. He is the Mo Bro. He is the I guess Matstro Canuck. You'll be on with us. You'll be on with us shortly. This is it's my brother who has been working with who's been raising money for the last 12 years now with Movember, and I just wanted to be able to help him raise a little more money for the cause. So he's done a lot of great work, and I will let him I'll more speak for himself when he is available. Biological. This is the brother in the sincerest genetic sense of the word. And he is, while I have my head in the stars, up in the sky, he's more down to earth as a he's down to earth as a geologist. So we can talk a little more on that, on how just we're kind of both involved in different ends of the sciences there. So we have bruh. Yes, he likes the rocks and stuff. Well, funny enough, it's hydrogeology. He will expand on that a little more once he's all set up there. Must make him stream for a second. I think he'd get a kick out of it. I think he'd enjoy doing this as well. He loves to talk too. So, well, hopefully he will tonight. But no, another thing that we're going to be doing a little later on is we are going to rank some of the world's most famous mustaches as well. For all the science. So yeah, we do have a list of what is going to be some of the most famous mustaches, from the supreme or special tier up to just shave off the whole thing. We'll look at that a little later. And you guys are if there's any mustaches that we may have missed, or because the camera wants to conk out there, of course. But you guys are free to help sway our votes in what is going to be not a mustache off, but a cavalcade of mustache, perhaps. Perhaps that's what we will be doing. Yes, we get a lot of our chattiness from our mom, who I'm confident just never really stop. There's always something to say, and it's good because we can fill the void, especially when we're doing something like this, where like all the dead air would just be it'd be just too much. I hit the wrong button. Excuse me, audio. Oh, what is that humming? There we go. Better, worse? I didn't leave my voice changer on, did I? That would have been scary. So some things that we want to, that we're kind of looking for future streams. Tomorrow for our rainy day astronomy, I do have a data set that we will be working on. And also we'll talk more about what our Lazy Sunday Lego stream is going to be about. But until tomorrow, we'll kind of keep things more in the air of what we want to do.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, hello, Father. Old Balls, how are you doing today? Lovely to see you out here. Good day, Old Bean. Lovely to see you here. For every there's random mustaches that will appear from those point redeems, so feel free to use them as you wish, and I will probably have some kind of voice for all of them now. It's just going to pop up like that. So, welcome in. Glad to have you guys in here. And, oh, good. There we go. Baza! Baza, the undead. Hello there, Baza. How are you? Welcome in, Lady Grey. Hello. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Glad to have you in here. Ooh, an Anchor Club member. A little bit of the Anchor Club. Oh. How you doing? Welcome in. What were you up to? What were you doing? Hey, Baza, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome into the observatory. What were you up to? I had our Funky Friday buddy playing Bro Falls. Excellent, excellent. Wonderful. Glad to see you in here. It's a Fall Guys spin-off. There's a lot of those. Is it a decent spin-off, would you say? Or is it kind of like the people kind of rushed that one out? Vian's crew, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome you into the observatory. See, I almost got into Fall Guys, and it was like at the height of, I guess, kind of starting to see everything on Twitch. It's like, I guess, a year ago now. And it seemed like a pretty fun game. And then I realized there's a lot of aspects about Fall Guys that would just infuriate me. Very much get me all riled up. It's a very fun, free spin-off. Oh, it's free. Okay, then I also thought the price of Fall Guys was a little much. But yes, welcome in. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. Usually, we are doing live images of outer space. And I am happy to share these images with you with my telescope in my backyard. However, being in southwestern Ontario, we're getting the snow. The snow is starting. The clouds are just covering everything for the next week. However, we do take images of outer space. We show you these live with the telescope in our backyard. Now, sometimes we'll use a small telescope. Sometimes we'll use a large telescope. Smaller telescopes, we kind of get a nice big wide field view of some wonderful targets. If we're using our larger telescope, we can get up close and personal, maybe even look at a planet or two. Sin Trash here to make a proposal. You fight a porcupine. If you win, I give you a porcupine. If you lose, I get to laugh. We are fresh out of porcupines. There may be some porcupine roadkill up the road, but yeah. What's going on, Sin Trash? Welcome in. Welcome in. You're here to talk porcupine, but it's genuinely interesting. Well, thank you. I guess usually we are doing live images of outer space. Some of our previous images have come from England, where I used to live for the past 10 years. Recently moved back to Canada. And like I said, we always like to share images of outer space, show you our nearest neighbor, Andromeda, in these, our closest neighbor at 2.5 million light years away. 10 years? Yeah, 10 years in the UK. Imagine that, eh? You're from the UK. Well, good to see you. Good to see you in here. Simon, hello there. Simon, QL, hello. Beard is outstanding. Handsome face as well. Oh, you're too kind. Go on. Yeah, so our telescope, it is the beauty of the telescope
of Grayskull,
is
I have
hello.
the mustache.
I don't know what voice to do with this one yet. Maybe we'll kind of get a little deep there. Hello, Harbstrom. How are you, sir? So yes, these are some of the views we get with the telescope. Now, we can get up close and personal with certain targets, or we can get a nice wide field view. And tell you what, there's no shortage of some amazing targets out there that I have longed to image. So when we have clear skies, oh, there we go. You're positively ready. All right. Well, let's get you on here because this is the whole point of what we like to do on this channel. Well, is to share our stories. I do astrophotography. We've been doing it for about 4 years now, and I always like to hear what everybody else is doing with astrophotography. No matter what level you're at, there's always something new and interesting you can pick up. But we are having our charity stream today, and let's see if we get Discord set up here and have Matt the Mo Bro coming in. Now, let's get this there. What was that doing up there? Oh, I see. Hang on a second. Let me turn that off. Hello?
Oh, I can hear you, but I cannot see you.
You cannot see me. Do you have the stream on?
Well, yeah, but there's a bit of a delay.
Oh, well. Have I considered joining the BAT? Third Rock, yes. Yes, I have. I saw that today, but I will have a look at that a little later on. But let's bring in Matt, our Mo Bro. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in. We're gonna work our best with this with the delay, but I think we can make it work.
Oh, that's right, because you can't hear me with the.
I can hear you in real time, but I can only see you on the delay.
Oh, well, I promise not to do anything that is going to be untoward. Bruh.
Well, I think I can handle that.
Okay, good. Good.
Yes. Well, it's lovely to be here. I've only seen things from the other side. Lots of text on one side and then your lovely face in the front. But honestly, it is a pleasure to come and join you here on Twitch.
Well, thank you. Wonderful to have you come on in here. So yes, I was hyping you up. I was building you up as the omnipotent one, the mustached wonder.
I've had plenty of names. Those are some of them.
Yes. So I was saying that my aspirations are in space, in the stars, and you are more down to earth as a hydrogeologist.
Correct.
And we just had a recent raid from Volcano Doc. Volcano Doc is into geology and volcanology. So yes, more people are all of a sudden that much more intrigued by your work. Before we kind of get into the Movember details here.
Oh well, then I'm happy to share if we want to go that route.
Yes, by all means.
Okay, we'll make this quick. I have worn many hats, but I will focus on just a few of them. For the last 11 and a half years, I have been a environmental specialist working for an engineering consulting company based in Southern Ontario. And through that time, I have been a hydrogeologist. And my main source of work, I work on phase 1, phase 2 environmental site assessments, which is essentially soil and groundwater investigations, mostly for property sale and acquisition. So, if someone wants to sell a industrial site, we go in and see what the environmental liability is, do some soil testing, do some groundwater testing, and let them know what the condition of the site is. It sent me all around, from Toronto to Niagara Falls and beyond. Yeah, in a nutshell, I play with the dirt and then I swim around in the water for a little while, and then I let them know if their site is clean or dirty.
Excellent. What has been, some notable events there?
Notable events, we did we were in the process of tearing down a building locally as part of remediation to dig out all the any dirty soil, and in the process we uncovered a large, maybe 6 foot by 6 foot area, and it was just full of glass waste. and not just like a bunch of broken glass, but we were pulling out full solid bottles from probably pre-1940s, pre-1930s. Historically, there was a glass making facility in this area, and they just threw all their stuff into a big pile and covered it over. So I pulled out some, old 1930s Coke bottles, some other really interesting glass pieces. So it was an interesting trip through time, especially seeing some of them that were all in one piece, not a scratch on them. So it was a real interesting find.
Awesome. That's cool that there's like they could be buried under all that dirt and then still come out like relatively unscathed there.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with everything happening on top of it. It was a industrial manufacturing building. They made auto parts, but there's a lot of things happening on top. So there's lots of strange and wonderful things lurking in the ground below our feet. Mostly stuff that we are unaware as we walk over it every single day.
So are you the rock Canuck or the dirt Canuck? Tropical Geeks asking there.
I feel like I've coined the term terrestrial Canuck. I think that's a little bit more down to earth, pardon the pun. But yeah, I think I've said that a couple of times, so I think I'm going to go with that.
All right. I dig it. Okay. No, I didn't mean to have that one that was not a pun. Terrestrial Canuck it is. Get those in there.
I gotta book that URL.
Yes.
And get that Twitch handle.
Yeah. Get on that. Here. We'll there. We'll change your name there.
There we go. I'm fairly fond of rocks.
There you go. Tropical Geek is asking about when are you going to start streaming now?
Oh, when am I gonna? Oh, I don't know. We'll see how tonight goes. If I completely poop the bed, then I know that it's not the game for me. But you never know. We'll see what happens.
That's it.
I do have a lot of things going on up in the
factor.
olds. Yes. This is it. This is me testing the waters.
Fair enough. I figure it's Friday night's an easygoing night anyway for things. So we'll chill, relax, have a good time.
I'll take it. Okay.
Yeah.
Tandem sip.
I'm not actually drinking the coffee now.
Oh, that was a very long sip. I hope you got good audio on that.
Hopefully so.
So coordinated. Thank you. So adorable.
If only the both of us could do the. Just the.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm loving the transition.
Thank you. I think what could we do? What's different? What's special?
That is certainly special.
That is. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of special little things we got on here for today. There's the channel point redeem where you can. Well, I will get a new mustache. If you feel that Matt needs a new title, that is a channel point redeem as well. You can enter that down there. And all of our emotes
over here.
Yeah, there you go, right over there. All of our emotes have been mustachioed. So that is
excellent. I feel right at home here. I really appreciate all of the redecorating you've done. I must say it is comforting, and I feel like I've just walked into my own room. I love it.
Yes, come on in. It's also just a way how I like to try to tailor things as quickly as possible. And because I don't have to actually wait for approval on emotes at the moment, it's a nice quick turnaround.
That's good. Do you have to get approval later, or is this kind of a beg for forgiveness situation?
Yeah, it's kind of the beg for forgiveness if anything happens there. But
All
I
right.
don't see anything untoward. I think I wonder if people are going to discover that the potato is a potato, or if they're going to think it's like Diglett, and all of a sudden I'm cornered into being a Pokemon streamer.
I don't know. Whatever gets you to more audiences, I imagine.
Come here, everybody, take a look at it's Diglett with a mustache.
Your cease and desist is in the mail.
No, not at all. All right, Beans Crew, donation made. Boys Have Hockey. You're off. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Beans Crew. Really appreciate it. Actually, that just popped up in my email. Always, donations are always welcome. They are not required. Movember is not only just a fundraising charity, it's also an education and a knowledge-based charity. So there's lots to it, but the donations do go to a good place, and we will talk about money transparency later on in the stream. It's something I do like to touch on because Movember is very transparent with where the money goes, unlike some other charities that are fairly common out there. So it's nice to see that you know where your money's going when you do make that donation.
I think that's also what I wanted to do for today with at the end of the stream, is to show you guys that this is what we're working toward, and we want to make this donation for. Whereas everything aside from the donations, Twitch does hold on to that for a month or until you meet a certain threshold, then then they'll pay out. So I figured this way, if anybody does choose to donate, then we can send that off at the end of the stream there. It's a weird looking Diglett. So yeah, it's so how long? I was saying you've been doing Movember for 12 years now.
Yes.
Why did you want to start doing all this, really? Was it just to grow some fancy mustaches and see who'll give you a buck or two?
You know, it's a funny story. Yeah, you got a minute?
Yes. I got
okay.
5.
Good. No, it's a funny story. It was a good amount of time ago, I guess about 12 years ago, according to my Movember profile. Attended a party with a bunch of friends and ran into a friend's younger brother, and I came up on him, and he had a mustache. It was very patchy and very light. I had to get in fairly close to see it, but so, fairly young guy, 18, 19, pretty good fashion sense, and to see him rocking a dirty stash just made me say, what are you doing? Why would you do something like that to yourself?
Sir, you got some dirt on your lip.
Yes. Let me wipe. So I said, why are you growing a mustache? And he said, well, I'm growing it for Movember. And I said, well, what's Movember? And he went into the spiel, and this is fairly early on in Movember's existence, and he says, it's raising money for cancer research and men's health, and he gave me the website, and he said, check it out. And I guess the rest is kind of history, but I'm not one to shy away from putting myself into a little bit of a disadvantaged position and to look like a fool for other people's benefit. So it was right up my alley. So it piqued my interest. I looked into it, and I knew it was something that I wanted to do, and it gave me an excuse to grow a mustache.
Yeah, try something different.
But in the end, that's exactly what Movember is all about. It's their tag is changing the face of men's health, and the idea was grow a mustache. If you don't have a mustache or you've never had a mustache, people are going to start asking, what are you doing? Why this? And then you can say, oh, I'm growing from Movember. Here's some information about men's health and suicide prevention and cancer research, and here's where you can donate to support that cause. And it gets the conversation going. Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what happened. It operated exactly as it was supposed to be. And looking back on that, it's nice to remember fondly that way, see that that's what they wanted and that's what they got. And yeah. I'm so proud to have been a part of it for the last 12 years and however many more in the future that I can.
You've definitely had some very interesting mustaches over the years. You've had some simple ones and some very, 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 very interesting shapes.
I like to keep it interesting. Just growing the straight duster is, it's something else. But doing it for so many years, okay, let's increase the bar. Let's do something different. Let's really get people asking, what the hell is wrong with your face?
What's on your? Didn't you dye it purple one year? You like add
I
some
did.
color.
I did. So that was the first year I didn't. Okay, this is a weird one. That's the first year I didn't actually grow in the mustache or shave off and have the mustache. There's a story along with that one if you have a moment.
Well, I mean, we
So
got like about 6
that
hours, so.
that was yeah. So that was the year that my first child was born, and I had a bit of a complex. I didn't know if I shaved my beard off. Normally, I'm a bearded fellow, such as yourself. Um, if I shave my beard off, what will my newborn think of me? Will I be a stranger to her? Um, is that going to be a something that I'm gonna have to worry about? So I decided that year to keep the beard, and I raised money and donate. When people donated, they could request a color. I think it was blue, pink, orange, and purple.
Yeah.
And that year, purple won. I got to a little over $500 for the color purple, so I dyed it purple that year. So didn't actually have a mustache, but the mustache itself was quite prominently purple.
That is a good way to. It's also a valid reason to keep the familiarity with the child there.
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful choice of color there, Tropical Geek. Wait, up the ante. Up who's ante? Excuse me. Pardon me. What? Oh wait, where'd you go?
Oh, I'm still here. I didn't
You're
go
still
anywhere.
here. No, that was me.
I'm still here. That's you.
I
Okay.
need to switch where the camera goes here. Hang on. There we go. Oh, you're looking to up
yes.
the ante. That's what it was.
I guess I have to keep an eye on the chat as I'm talking a lot much more closely.
Yes, yeah. Chat does like to chat, and maybe I don't know. Maybe tonight may not be all directed towards me anyway, so you'll get some other questions that might pop up there.
Oh, you're doing water now. Oh, sorry. Hang on.
What? Oh, yes, yeah. Now we're doing the water. Oh, you got ice cubes. See, I don't like the ice cubes.
I figure I may not have a chance to get up and go get more. So if I do water and ice, eventually the ice will become water, and I will be in a good position.
Ah, perfect there. Well, I mean, if I have to go to the bathroom, you have to go to the bathroom. Maybe one of us can just take over.
Interesting.
Yes.
That could be dangerous.
I know it probably could be. You go ahead. Talk about space, and I'll talk about rocks.
Space. The final frontier. That's all I can remember.
Oh. All right. These are the voyages of Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right.
Close enough.
Book it.
Cut it, ship it, bring it. There you go. No, I was really hoping tonight that actually we would be able to double up on the festivities here, and there was a possibility of some clear skies.
Oof.
That didn't work. That didn't work out. Then there was a quick, brief moment where it said Tuesday's going to be clear. I'm like, good, we'll share some space on Tuesday. That didn't happen. That's changed again. So as much as I said that we've moved to a new area in Canada, it does feel like I'm right back in the UK sometimes.
You can't move away from the clouds.
No, and that's another thing we're trying to figure out. How do we get rid of the clouds?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they've tried to do some of that in China, and that just ruined things. So maybe that's not the case. Maybe it's just only time will heal all cloudy days.
Well, we're happy to do this, Ma. We're happy to. This is the first time I've actually really had anybody in the stream in this regard. Now I did a bit of a dual stream with Tim, the Astro Addict out in Germany, and that was kind of like a dual stream. So we were kind of separating from the time we were talking to each other. But yeah, you're the very first genuine guest on the program, on the stream.
Well, I must say that I am honored, but I also must say is you couldn't find anyone better.
No. If people stop buying telescopes, we wouldn't have any more clouds. That's true, but we all want more telescopes. We all want more telescopes there, Kenny. That's the problem. It's like they're like Pringles. I know. I'm pretty sure it's not me, but somebody around here has bought a massive telescope kit because the 2 weeks now of straight clouds. Somebody's done that. Somebody's done that to me. See, at least if you like, what's the biggest problem you encounter with your job?
Battling the weather. I mean, the weather for anything. I mean, whenever I'm doing an investigation, it's always outside. Dealing with the rain can slow things down. Extreme cold. We've been out doing some drilling in some fairly remote areas, and it gets too cold even for the drill rigs to turn on. So that's kind of it for the job that day. But just general weather is the bane of my existence. I can deal with cold. I can deal with hot. I've learned in the last several years that wind is my least favorite form of weather.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any insulation up top, and B, I don't like when it rushes past my ears. I guess I have sensitive ears, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. So, there's only so much you can do when the weather starts getting pretty bad or starts blowing around your notes. There's always a challenge. The summer can be too hot, the winter can be too cold. The fall can be too wet. So, I mean, there's not really that much opportunity for great days. There's like 1 week in October where it's a good time for field work, and that's it.
That's it. Okay. Everything else has to be paperwork. We send some ketchup. There's still no ketchup chips in the United States?
I think we have an embargo on ketchup chips.
Really?
Yes.
Now, someone was mentioning that there actually are ketchup. There's like tomato ketchup chips in the UK, which I can't remember to my mind actually noticing.
Is tomato ketchup redundant?
I think like ketchup used to be a term for like any kind of sauce. But
this is the first I've heard of it. But I like with relish. Relish can be made with cucumbers or with corn or with other strange things. So I guess
yes, we have a nice jalapeno relish here. Send ketchup Pringles. I know we have to work on some kind of like an exchange program. We'll send the ketchup Pringles. You send like a Baby Ruth or a Nutter Butter or something like that. That's a good question. It's been a while. Actually, for the longest time, it was combos was something that was like exclusive in the United States. We could get them here, and I remember one year we went for a road trip, and there were combos. I think we went down to Florida, and it was like, this is the greatest thing ever. I want pretzel. I want this cheese filling.
You could eat and eat and eat all the combos you want, get sick, and then wake up the next day and say, "Oh, I could really go for some combos."
Ooh, pepperoni Pringles, pepperoni combos. I'm still thinking about Pringles there, Tropical Geek. Now, one thing I want to try out as well is in terms of sending things, that we want to try to do a bit of a giveaway for it's some Astro Canuck merch. Now, the only catch is that there's probably the only good thing that's come out of, well, I can't even say that. With Streamlabs, with their store, you could kind of raffle off the item, and then the person could input their address, and then it'll just send it out. Now, the thing about what I want to do with a giveaway tonight with some of the mugs and t-shirts is that I would have to input your address to send it out to you. Now, if you're not comfortable with that, then we can think of something else to do there. But I was just trying to think of just giving back a little bit to you guys, and just kind of see if we can actually get a raffle giveaway type thing to work for your choice of an Astro Canuck mug. If I can find a picture of the mugs of what we actually have. Excuse me, mugs. Where are you? While I look for this website. Say something funny. No.
I did. I entered a fun name for myself.
I saw that. That's a little it's a little too on the nose.
Nah, but really, if you guys really want to get some excellent Astro Canuck merch, having nice beard in front of your face whenever you take a sip of coffee is the best way to start your day, or the midday, or the evening, or where you're getting through the end of a stream at 12 o'clock at night or 3 in the morning your time. A nice warm sip of nice beard. You can't get any better than that. Oh baby.
Oh boy. Speaking of oh boy, what's going on, CJ? Enters behavior setting 564F, adding parental subroutines and rebooting. What's going on, CJ? How are you? So yes, another thing we have. So yeah, there's the. Let's go over to here for a hot second. Mugs. So looking to do possibly do this giveaway with some mugs and T-shirts and a sticker pack. And like I said, the only thing is that we have to that I need to send it to you. Stream Elements does not have an option where you can input your address yourself. So if you are interested, we will run a little bit of a giveaway here, see if that actually works out. It would be ecumenical matter. Yes, well, good to see you in here. Good to see you in here. We are reading a little
Get ready
chat.
for the single manliest journey of your life. And be sure to tell your friends, this mustache is a Movember mustache.
Whoa, awesome.
Yogurt
Carol.
Yogurt Girl, thank you so much. Yeah, let's go over to... There we go.
Amazing. Every dollar raised is a bigger smile on my face. Yogurt Garrel, you, sir or madam, are a legend. And we appreciate the donation.
I should have had your camera set up to do some things. Good evening, good evening. Good to see you in here. There is the... Oh, that's a good question. If you go to... Here, let's go over here for a second. If you go to Astro Canuck on your mobile phone, or there is the... Oh, wait, honey, I don't want to watch the stream. If you click on my About section, there is the donate button there with the big mustache. Or what Tropical Geek has dropped in there. So there's a couple of options.
Excellent. So many easy options to donate. Honestly, we're just trying to keep the lights on here, folks. So donate whenever you can, and you'll enjoy quality programming just like this every Friday night in Movember. Watch my mustache grow, watch my smile grow. Just have a good time and take care of yourself.
Imagine a 24/7 hour mustache stream.
Watch it grow in real time.
Yeah, you got a GoPro on your lip.
You've just given me an idea. People would watch. They would watch. People are watching a hot dog encased in resin right now. It's been in there for 6 or 7 months, partially way through the pandemic. Honestly, millions of people would watch a mustache grow over the month. And they wouldn't even know why. They would just watch it. I would watch it. I'd have to because it would be on my face.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you know any other Twitch people that know how to mount a GoPro to someone's face to have power supply 24/7? Can we make this happen?
Pretty sure you could probably work on something there.
All right. Okay. I think we just stumbled upon something. You've all seen it here live. Next year, I'll have a camera on my face 24/7 for the entire month, and you can watch a mustache grow in real time. And it's going to be a wonderful time lapse on the 1st of December.
Would there be how much space would that take up?
I don't know. I don't even know how I'd eat.
No. Although it'd just be like, you would see but you'd have to have like the like an ASMR mic on there as well, so you can hear the.
Oh, just. Mustache. Mustache. It makes its own noise. That's what the sound of the mustache. That's how it got its name. Just mustache.
Oh, apparently we sounded like the cat cleaning themselves.
I take offense to that.
But she's so
I've seen that cat.
Excellent mustaches all around. Can definitely tell your brothers. Now, there was a longest time where some people were very. They thought that we actually may not have been brothers. That it was just that we just got on so well because other people didn't get on with their brothers. I can honestly say that there really hasn't been any kind of a dust up between us.
No, I don't think so. Thinking back to all the times we've had and several over 30 plus years, no, I don't think we've ever been at odds. I'm thankful for that. I know, some people do have it out with their family members, but no, I can honestly say to all of you watching and everyone who would ask, never once had any issues, and very happy to have been your brother. I'm glad that I passed the application.
Yes, it's good.
But
you scored very high on the interview.
Oh, excellent.
Nothing wrong with cats, Lars. Nothing wrong with cats. We have 4 of them here. We have 4 cats running around the joint. Hang on, I got extra programs open here that I need to close.
Well, while you're closing those programs, we'd like to hear a little bit about Movember.
Oh, please go on.
All right. For those that don't know, Movember is a movement that started many moons ago in 2003, which is like yesterday, right?
Maybe. Who is
right,
a big bro? Tropical Geek, you guess. Guess who's the younger brother? What's going on, Muffin? Continue.
Tropical is correct. So like 1996, the Atlanta Olympics, that was just a couple of months ago, right? So 2003, a couple of mates sitting at a bar in Australia, they were discussing style, specifically facial hairstyle, and they said that they don't see many mustaches anymore, and they thought it'd be hilarious to grow mustaches and try and bring it back. So them and a bunch of their friends, about 30 people, decided to grow mustaches for the month, and that's what they did. That's when Movember was born. That year, they fundraised a whopping $0 because it was just the pilot project. But since then, it's gone from 30 mates and $0 to well over 30 countries, and an estimated $50 to $75 million a year being raised for men's health and cancer research and other wonderful initiatives that come along with it. So it's definitely become a global, I would hesitate to say phenomenon, but
powerhouse.
It is a powerhouse, and there's lots of charities out there, lots of charities for good causes. But the marketing behind Movember, the movement that it is, the sensation, the feeling, the sense of camaraderie that comes along with it, I feel like it's second to none. I know I may be biased, but the ads, the positivity that comes along with it, and the message that it holds, it's not just, hey, throw some money at a big black box and hopefully that it goes somewhere good. It goes towards cancer research. It goes towards mental health, suicide prevention, and just generally helping out people who need it. And it's a wonderful thing to see, and to see it grow so much and keep going every year and every year over year. It makes me proud to be a part of it.
No, and seriously, all the work that you've been doing to raise the money, it's a fantastic initiative that you have taken on as well. And I am in this way, because I've always, if I shave off my beard, now it's not just for vanity, but like, it's not a good scene. There is a Snapchat filter that does remove the beard, and there is not enough bits and subs and donations that will make me turn that filter on, because it is absolutely terrifying. No, I don't even know. It's like I look like I'm 5 years old, but no, it's I'm happy to be able to try to be able to contribute, monetarily to your cause and to your. Well, Matt doesn't look terrifying. It's different. He doesn't. He's handsome. I need this beard. There's no chin.
I don't think I've seen your chin for like 25 years, so it would be a shock.
It probably is. Wait, can I same position here? Look at the camera.
Oh, wait, just hang on. Let me get to the this way. Okay, here we go.
Wait, am I looking your way? Are we done? We good?
I don't know. We good? Did everyone get it?
Good? All right. Matt looks like a sweet baby boy.
Well, thank you. Death by muffin. Okay, thank you very much. I'll take it.
Ms. Meacher, thank you very much for the donation.
Oh, excellent. Thank you very much. Donation is welcome. Not required, but definitely appreciated.
Thank you. So yes, if you guys do choose to donate, if you want to just hang out and just share a story or two with us, we're glad to have you on in here. But yes, there are those two links I've just popped up in the chat. There's either if you want to donate through Stream Elements, which will bring up a quick little video thanking you, or if you want to donate it directly to Matt's Movember page. It's always well appreciated. Also, if you are subscribed to the channel, you do have some new mustache emotes that are for today only. Now, it's not to say they won't make a return every now and then, but just trying to be able to keep things interesting on here, because recently, for a lot of affiliates, we have the option of having more emotes available, and is also having some animated emotes. I do not have that unlocked at the moment, but that's kind of coming in about this days, like next week or two. They got that there. Lars, those are hilarious. Excellent.
All right, Asteroid, I have a challenge for you.
Yes, go for it.
Is there a Mustache Nebula?
Is there a Mustache Nebula? No.
All right.
There's nothing
Can we
that is
find
colloquially. There's nothing that's traditionally named as a Mustache Nebula.
I think it's time we change that. Okay, take your telescope, point it at 35 degrees north, 85 degrees south, and 97 cubits up and 47 cubits across, and tell me what you see. Does it work that way?
No.
No, okay. All right, then just spin it like Bart Simpson on Skinner's
spin it
telescope.
like Bart, and we'll... Let's see, what do we have here? What can we... Let's see. Let's go over to Stellarium for a moment. I would have to have a good look and and see if there's anything that. Oh, let's try. We got rid of all the stars.
Oh, okay, that makes it easy, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, much easier.
There you go. Just look past them, turn them off, and look by them.
Oh, much easier there. New point to redeem. Ask Lone Star. Lone Star. There have been a few people who have uncovered some lesser known nebulae, and it's just purely from the integration time they're putting in, because there is a lot of space. And you know what? Not every survey is designed to really get a good view of the sky. So, yeah, people taking some longer exposures and just having some much more heavy duty telescopes available to the consumer than there has been in the past. But yeah, there's some really interesting targets that people are picking out. So if we do look at one area, like maybe like the Hubble Deep Field, you know, we'll maybe find something new and exciting one day. But until then, we're just gonna look at some awesome images of space and some wonderful mustaches. I just love that transition right now.
It's a shame that I get it on the delay, because I'm pretty sure I look like a fool every time you come back to me. But
It's like, oh, we're back.
it's just gonna be this. I
Digging
think
for-
I'm safe. Yeah.
Oh, the camera's off me. Okay. All right, let's go digging for gold.
Yeah. It's not just a mustache; it's also a pan strainer
Yes.
during the gold rush.
There have been sometimes I feel like the mustache can see, because you grow yours in a month. You know, you don't have look how long this stuff is. Sometimes it gets in my mouth, and it's like, wait, there's a hair in my soup. Oh, it's mine.
I spent a long time making sure I trim it out of my upper lip. As you know, I'm typically a beard wearer, so I still, my upper lip is always hairy. But yes, it seems like those hairs grow the quickest and then just get into your mouth whenever you don't want them to. And yeah, it feels like I just trimmed them the day before, and all of a sudden they're just trying to claw their way back in.
No, yes, it's a lot of like. Maybe I'll just keep it like this, because this might be like easier.
Could be.
Maybe I have to have some chicken wings afterward and see how that turns out.
Well, you can just hang the extra bones on either side.
This is true. It'd be like trophies of how many chicken wings I've eaten.
Like when the Predator wears the bone necklaces.
Oh my god, we have to market that somehow. a chicken wing necklace. What kind of input would you like? What kind of input are you? Do you want your own chicken wing necklace, or should we pick a new topic?
It should just be a necklace full of tiny little canvases, maybe about like 3 centimeters by 3 centimeters, and then you just swipe the sauce on them every different type of chicken wing that you get.
That would probably sell.
Probably would. And if you get hungry, you can just have a little lick every now and then.
This is tasty art. This is a tasty painting. Oh. Oh, this is tasty. Wait, we're always winging it. We're always winging it.
This thought will die. including
Nothing is
outside,
planned. Nothing is
and eventually
scripted.
all that will
This
be
is
left
as real as it
sparse
gets.
superparticles
Yes.
and radiation.
Oh, hello there, Jay.
Even the energy of that
Oh,
soup
hi,
will
what are
be
we
sapped
talking about?
away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving
Oh, I
everything
can't hear the
just a
audio in your
fraction of a
stream
degree
through my
above
headphones.
absolute
Oh.
zero.
That's a issue.
That's okay.
The TGIF, am I right?
What's going on, Hyperwork? How are you? Good to see you in here. Good day, good day. How are things in your neck of the woods? Right, the phone bleeped, but you could hear me swearing, so yeah. I always hope it works. I always hope it works, but I think it should, because if I say something like you don't always hear it.
Holy potatoes!
Oh, for Pete's sake, why is this one going now? It's supposed to be the potato.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, that is also not the potato. You just got to re-edit 15 alerts after OBS refused to scale it. Oh no! It is everything but the potato. See, I worry for the day when like I've forgotten to save something and it doesn't work on OBS anymore. However, double mustache. It was actually easier to find a sound for a shaver than I thought.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, this one's a little more fancy.
Hmm.
You got school breaking and lurk for now. That's okay. I appreciate the lurks. I appreciate the lurks, sweet pea. Now, okay. Why didn't the potato fire? So far, I've got them wrong.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh. I see a flaw.
Hmm.
I see a minor flaw. Once it's done, it's gonna be glorious. Glory. All glory
oh my God,
to the alerts.
where are all these goats coming from?
Well, it was the goat that we had on the property.
Do you just summon them as goats? If I just type in goats?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my goodness.
Ah!
Like we had goats, all goats, the goat, more goat. I can't remember what the things are. Okay, why do we keep getting the? Oh no, that's not it. Okay, number 2. So what happened last? Oh, that's why. Pete's sake. Okay, I think potato should work. If it's out of stock, it'll probably be back in stock in a moment. No, it was, you know what it was? I had the wrong one on. I had the wrong. So, okay, everything that involves Snap Camera should work. All right, Muffin. Thank you very much for coming in. Appreciate it.
Nice to see you, Muffin, from this side of the camera.
I need to make that one louder. I was more focused on the mustaches today, but it needs to be loud and about as obnoxious as some of the other things we have. All right. Here's what we want to do. I'm going to give this a go. Now, I would like to try to get this giveaway, if this will work, for an Astro Canuck branded mug. One of these here. Either the Heart Nebula or the Astro Canuck or the nice beard. The only thing that that kind of happens there is that I need to get your details, which I know a lot of people will probably not be comfortable with, because unfortunately this does not work like Streamlabs where you can just kind of put in a thing. But I wanted to try to be able to give back something in some way, shape, or form. So let's go back over here for a moment. And let's do it for a mug. And yeah, actually, you can see if it kind of works out there. Now, where is my... Okay, so it is exclamation ticket and the number 1. We'll let this run for a little bit there. If you would like to possibly have a Astro Canuck mug sent over, you can send over details in the DMs afterwards. What you would like to commence on that there. Oh, or just exclamation ticket works because it is, yeah, just essentially kind of free there. So yeah,
Tickets.
Tickets.
Get your tickets here.
Get your
Hey,
tickets.
Hey buddy, I'm selling you.
Exclamation
And you got
ticket.
some tickets here. You want some tickets here? I got first row. I got lower bowl for the Astro Canuck mug. Okay, you got it. I got tickets. You got tickets. 20, 40? No, you need one ticket. One ticket. All right.
Just one ticket,
Exclamation
there's only
point
one.
ticket.
Exclamation ticket. Exclamation ticket if you want to get on the giveaway. That's what we're
Yeah.
gonna do. That's what we're gonna have. That's what we're gonna have that.
Best
going.
best ticket in town. Right over here. Right over here. Come over here. You want a ticket? I get you a ticket.
Oh, we haven't started the butt command yet. Hang on a second. It's early in the night. It's early in the evening. But no, glad to have you guys in here. For those of you who are just jumping onto the stream, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. This handsome fella is
Ooh.
Matt. He is the Mo Bro for today. We're doing our Movember charity stream. We're just kind of talking about Movember and men's health and suicide prevention and men's well-being and all the good things that Movember is doing for everybody, and for those who have been impacted by, well, everything that they support. That's what we're here for. We're here to help out with that in any way, shape, or form. And really, you guys just kind of hanging out is thanks enough. You know, it's just the support of hanging out, listen to our stories, and if you guys have anything you'd like to share, you know, it's always open forum here. Yes, we are speaking about astronomy at the heart of things, but you know what? You see how often I go off on tangents. You see what happens. I think I have a plan. Here's what we're going to talk about tonight. We're going to talk about imaging, how to get the best stars in your image, and where to look for objects in the night sky, and then everything just goes to pot, and we just end up memeing for the next 3 hours, you know.
But then you have a wonderful recipe for chicken soup at the end.
Exactly. Somehow we get like an amazing recipe. So we'll try that out. But yeah, so right now we do have a giveaway going for a Astro Canuck mug of your choice, if you so choose to get your details over there. But yeah, it's exclamation ticket if you want to get in on the action there. We will do the drawing at in like 15 minutes. Let's maybe try to keep an eye on the time there. I had multiple moon eclipses tonight. Did you get any images there, Lars? Did you see anything? It was like for the lunar eclipse yesterday, I had nothing. Zilch. Bopkis. There was nothing to see. So there were other people who were doing something. Like Econ Greg was doing a live stream last night. Chuck's Astrophotography, Chuck Ayub, was doing that on the YouTube. So it was always good to see that people are doing that, sharing more astronomy with people. Where what I like to be able to do is, if someone doesn't have a telescope and they don't even maybe just don't know where to look for things, we'll guide you in the right direction there. Astro Caleb as well. He shares the lovely targets from the southern hemisphere, which I have yet to see. So Australia trip when?
Explain this to me, Astro. Isn't the lunar eclipse just the regular phases of the moon? Isn't that the whole point of... Isn't that the same thing? Or have I missed the boat completely?
Well, it's just, it doesn't happen all the time. Does the moon and the sun and the earth don't always line up enough to have a significant kind of eclipse. Now, people were saying this one was a little longer in the transit, where the moon was staying in the Earth's shadow a lot longer, and people will try to hype it up with it's a super moon eclipse, and it's really just because the moon is just a tiny bit closer in its orbit to us. There's nothing super about it. It's maybe about 10% larger. Noticeable if you compare the two moons from apogee and perigee side by side, but otherwise you're really not going to notice it that much. You haven't posted a pic from last night. Well, when you do, it's 6 hours it was there. Holy potatoes. Lars, you got a few moon reveals. There's sometimes where some of the moon images that you get that are kind of just with a little bit of cloud in front of them can be a little dramatic. You got 2-ish hours coming out of the eclipse. I saw also what Dylan O'Donnell posted an image of the eclipse just kind of coming up the close to the horizon there. But no, it's always good to see more people shooting targets from both hemispheres, because really it's like Orion is like the only target that we have that we kind of share almost equally throughout the year. Now, did you say, cheers, Matt, that you had a friend who, when they saw the Orion constellation for the first time, that they were really thrown off? Was it one of your friends, or was it someone else I'm thinking of?
Was that looking at one of your photos, or just seeing the Orion constellation altogether?
When they went, when they had gone to like the southern hemisphere?
I think you might have had me. You might have had me mistaken for someone else on that one.
Oh, it must be some other bald mustachioed person. All right.
That's possible.
Check out trailer Moonfall. What is this Moonfall you speak of?
It's the sequel to Skyfall.
I'm trying to think which Daniel Craig 007 movie I like the most. I haven't actually seen the latest one, so I guess I can't completely comment on those. These are random things that pop through my head. Now, also speaking of, the internet might cut out for a second here.
Oh,
no. I think we're hello.
I think we're still here.
Sharon, anybody? Upcoming movie next year. All right, we'll check.
Marty, pick up the phone. I think we can hear them.
Answer the phone. See, I'm not the only one who does the an old Jewish mother. It's the go-to. Hey, have you drank your water? I'm drinking my water.
Well, then just drink it.
Now we do have, I thought, a bit of a surprise entrant in this this list of mustaches that we have. That Daniel Craig made it in there. Now,
when did he have a mustache?
Yeah, I don't know either, but it was one of those things like that looks kind of strange. Let's put him on the list.
I'm looking forward. It sounds like your list of mustaches is fairly extensive. So, I'm looking forward to getting to that point.
I think we'll do the giveaway in like 15 minutes, and then after that we'll go through and we'll check out some of the mustaches. We'll start building this list of some of the potential greatest and worst mustaches that we could find. Now I'm sure there's going to be some on the list that we didn't make it, or some that are on the list that's just wondering why are they on there. So you don't like Daniel Craig in anything, Lars? Yeah, welcome in everybody. Glad to have you in here today. For those of you who are just kind of popping in, we are doing a giveaway for an Astro Canuck mug. We're gonna do exclamation ticket. That'll give you an entry into the giveaway.
Get your tickets.
Get your tickets, yeah. Oh, we're going back into the scalper routine again.
I can't stop it.
As soon as you're hearing tickets,
yeah.
That's what it is.
Tickets. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. Get your tickets here. Yeah, we got lower bowl, upper bowl. We got season tickets. Not even face value. $1 less than face value. Exclamation point tickets. Get yourself an Astro Canuck mug.
It's ticket. There's no S.
No, put the S on it. That's the secret giveaway.
Okay, the secret.
Did you set up the secret giveaway?
No, I forgot to set up a secret giveaway. Right.
Oh my! Look at those candidates.
My God, what is this? What is that on? Why are you on? There we go. So yeah, there's a bit of a preview of some of the mustaches that we want to rate in here.
Let's just. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. They got the.
Okay.
They don't get any larger.
That's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I can adjust it.
Like we'll go through that list, and if you guys want to throw in your recommendations of where we think some of these mustaches should sit. Actually, I think I want to put. I was gonna have this last category, and it was just gonna be called Michael Cera. just for the sole purpose of that one mustache. But I figured if there are any others on there that kind of deserve to be put on the counter in the bin. Secret giveaway: a seat on Astro Canuck's moon rocket. Excuse me, what?
It's not that type of stream. Not that type of stream.
That's for later in the evening. It's early. It's only 8:30 at the moment.
Astro Canuck After Dark. So isn't it all after dark?
I guess it kind of is right now because we don't have a solar scope at the moment.
Mm.
One day soon. That's what we want to be able to do on here. Yeah, we'll rate those mustaches in a little bit there. But no, just happy to have you guys in here tonight. And like I said before, I was kind of hoping we would have a little bit of the clear skies to pair things up tonight. But I guess also in a way, we can best focus on what we want to do here and just talk about Movember and just possibly raise a little money for the charity. If not, I'm happy to have you guys hanging out with us tonight and just spending some time and listening to the stories. And if you guys have any kind of stories for in regards with Movember or just anything else, we like to talk. You know how it is. It's what's your favorite recipe? What's the latest thing that has worked out great in the oven for you?
Made butternut squash soup on the weekend, and that turned out great.
Oh, did you? Where'd you get the butternut squash from?
No, I might have gotten it from your backyard.
Oh my goodness, really? You're ridiculous.
He's not just a telescope, he's also a vegetable patch.
That almost sounds insulting. Wait, no, how did it turn out? You said you followed the Martha Stewart recipe?
I followed the Martha Stewart recipe. Yes. Shall we go through it for everybody?
Why not? That's what
All right.
we're here about.
Butternut squash soup by Martha Stewart. I don't know why she has this accent, but we're going that route. Starts off with some clarified butter and onions. And then you soften up the onions and you add in your roasted butternut squash that you've put in the oven for an hour beforehand. And then once that gets a little bit rendered down, you throw in some chopped apples. And what else? A little bit of garlic, salt, pepper, cinnamon, cumin, allspice. And there's another one I'm forgetting, coriander. Stir it up. Blend it up with the stick motor. What?
Why'd you put coriander in there?
It said, that's what it said.
But
Just
it's soap. Does it taste like soap to you? Do you get the soap flavor of cilantro?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I was thinking if you said no, then this broadcast is over.
No, you put it in there, mix it up, throw in some heavy cream, lactose free, and then boat motor it up, and baby, you got butternut squash soup.
Excellent. Now, you didn't put the cayenne pepper in there, did you?
No, not initially, because I had to serve it to the rest of my family that have sensitive mouths. And I didn't want to burn the tongue off my children. But I took your advice, didn't put it in. Wonderful soup, sweet and savory, with the cinnamon and a little bit of the sweetness of the butternut squash itself. Nice fall/winter soup. I went back for another bowl because it was so good. Compliments to the chef. And I decided I'm going to go with the cayenne pepper.
Yeah.
So I put a little bit in, and then a little turned into a lot when I lost track of time. And I like my spice, and it was good. It was very spicy, but it changed the nature of the soup altogether. It was still the nice, comforting butternut squash undertones, but the highlight of the pepper turned it into what I consider a summer soup. It brightened it up. It added a different level to it. It was a whole new ball game. So I went 2 seasons in one sitting.
I've
Non-consecutive
driven through a few seasons, but
yes.
Yeah, I added the recommended cayenne pepper, and it was okay, but everybody else's faces fell off because it ended up being, I don't even know if this was just some of the bird-eye chili cayenne pepper that was in there, or if someone threw like a ghost pepper or something. It was just absolutely, it was so hot. I'm like, uh-oh, I'm gonna kill them.
It's something with the butternut squash. It doesn't mellow the heat. It just brings it out. And I'm just speaking right out of my rear end, but no, it feels like it doesn't have the capability of absorbing the heat and turning it into just that background flavor. It keeps it in the forefront.
Yeah, there's nothing. You throw in some cream, and it doesn't really help out too much.
Yeah.
But we still have plenty of butternut squash. If you want to try it again, we are happy to send you a giant, obscene, pixelated butternut squash.
That's the next giveaway. Butternut squash.
Who wants a giant butternut squash? I rest assured that it will be delivered as a butternut squash and not anything that is a little dirty there. You're making chicken noodle on the weekend. That's always warm and comforting. That's also one thing. Sometimes you get the chicken noodle soup and you get like a nice flavorful soup, or somehow somebody will make it and it's just like yellow water with chicken bits in it. It's always it seems to be a tough one. Or it ends up being like way too salty, and it's like, well, then what am I gonna do here? No, I was saying the other day about the Thanksgiving turkey that did its job here, and the soup was, I boiled down the bones for the better part of 6 hours. So I went from a big giant pot and like reduced it right down to like half. It was so good. It was like the best turkey soup I made all year.
They're the only turkey soup you made all year?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yellow water soup. No. We want some flavor in there. And also, do you prefer like long noodles, short noodles, egg noodles? Stars? What do you put in your turkey soup or your chicken soup? This goes into
Any
anybody.
sort of poultry soup has got to be those little like 1-inch noodles, or nothing. Anything more, it just changes it.
It becomes like ramen or a pho or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a fine line with also why we dissect soup this much. I
don't know. But then it begs the question, isn't cereal just cold soup?
Shut up. Houston rice noodles, since they're gluten free. How did that work? Did you break them up, or are they like big, long noodles? Pardon me. All right, in a couple of minutes, we're going to do our draw for some mugs, for an Astro Canuck mug. You crunch them up. Okay, that's acceptable.
There we go.
However you want to eat your soup there. It's fine. But yes, for those of you who are in the chat, if you do want to type !ticket, that'll give you an entry into our first giveaway, which should be a Astro Canuck mug. And to be fair, if you win one, you can win another, and there's no limit on how many times you can win tonight. It is limited by how many things I can think of giving away.
There you go. If you win enough, you can open up your own Astro Canuck merchandise store.
Wait.
!ticket. !ticket. Does it work when I say it out loud? No, I don't think so.
No, it doesn't. No. It does not work like that.
Okay.
Unless you have voice command. Now, I could set that up for me. I would be fine with that. But no. All right, I have like 8 million things open up here. Let me close a couple more windows. That's all I can close. I can close one.
Hey, the little victories, right? You closed one, and we applaud you.
Yes. Clappity, 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 clappity. Like, yay. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. That's not the one. You have voice command, a command word that shuts down your operating system in your brain. Is it night?
It's pour me another.
All right. Where are we at with that there? No.
Oh.
All good there. All right. So yes, we're at the 8:45. So we will do this this giveaway, this first one here tonight, and we'll do another one later on. Well, in a bit we'll rate some mustaches, and maybe we'll take a break in between. We'll finish the whole list right away. We'll draw it out. We'll create suspense.
Oh, there you go.
Who we crown as the highest tiered mustaches in our list? All right. We have closed the giveaway. We've closed that giveaway.
Ooh, this is exciting.
PayPal is weird for some streams. It works just fine. For others, it insists you create a PayPal account. Weird that PayPal does that, because usually PayPal you can use like credit cards and things like that. All right. So, also I will show you guys that. Oh wait. Oh, for Pete's sake, where is my? There we go. So I will click draw a winner. And click draw a winner. And Yogurt Garrel has won the first draw. For an Astro Canuck mug.
Yogurt. Yogurt. Congratulations.
Woo! Excellent. Excellent. Congratulations. Now, like I said, the caveat is that I'm sending out things from this end. So if you want to shoot a DM, we can discuss details offline. But yeah, well, we got that in there. I will save that giveaway. But congratulations for one of the Astro Canuck mugs. You can have your free choice of that. And if I had like, oh, this is what I could have done. Next time I'll add the heartbeat. Build up the intensity next time. All right, the next giveaway that we will do in a little bit there will be for a Astro Canuck t-shirt. So we'll do that in a little bit there. So also what I want to do, because it is the whole theme of Movember is very focused around mustaches and who can grow the best mustache, who can grow the most outrageous mustache. But what mustache reigns supreme? What are the best mustaches that we have ever seen in our lives? We will aim to discover that. So we have a bunch of mustaches.
You have quite the list here.
We have quite the list. Ranging from the pride of Canada, the late great Alex Trebek. We have Waluigi, Vincent Price, a Pringles mascot because, well, they do that. Oh, I totally forgot. See? We needed more input. Chris Hadfield didn't make the cut.
Oh, geez. Well, I think we had to leave him off this list because he would be the default winner because he's got the backdoor or the backstage access into the hearts of our gracious host, and I couldn't say anything to keep him out of the top. So I think it was safe to keep him out. So we have a non-comprehensive list, but it is a very full list, and I'm happy that we're choosing from it.
Yeah, exactly. That is why
Yeah.
he is a Canadian. He is an astronaut, and he has a great stash. So I don't even know. The criteria. I'm going to start off with what the criteria is going to be, or to base things off of. And without any consultation, Michael Cera goes into shave that mustache off.
I think he goes down there for asymmetry, for patchiness, and for overall ew.
You're voting for your birth city boy Alex Trebek as the best mustache. Now, see, also I want to try to take away a little bit of bias in here and go for just what is a fantastic. Otherwise, like almost everybody goes into to the S tier.
Mm-hmm. All right, how do we do this? Can we get these faces any closer to the screen, or is this what we're dealing with?
No, here, we can do this. How's that?
Oh, that's better.
Better. Let me just scroll up and down.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like I said, what is the criteria for this? It's really just kind of our opinion. We can be wrong. It's fine.
Yeah, could be.
And also, as well, you guys want to chime in on who you think might go in which category if you disagree or agree. We like to hear what you think there. We're going to start off with. Well, we already start off with Michael Cera. You pick the next one. You pick the next one who we want to critique.
All right. Next one. Let's go with the most recognizable. Let's put Mr. Burt Reynolds up on the block.
Burt Reynolds. Where does he go? Where does Smokey and the Bandit? Where do we put Turd Ferguson? Where do we put him?
All right. Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the fullness, the longevity, the recognizability. Have you ever seen Burt Reynolds without a mustache? I believe there's commitment there.
That's true. Like I'll have a comment about Tom Selleck later, but I don't think I've ever seen Burt Reynolds with a chilly upper lip.
That is true. I'm going to try and be diplomatic here, but I think Burt Reynolds goes in the A category.
You say A tier for?
He's A tier.
Now, see, for the longest time, whenever there would be commercials with Burt Reynolds, he would talk about Lonnie Anderson, and I always thought that it was just like on the same level as Ernest talking to Vern. You never really saw who Vern was, so Lonnie was his imaginary friend. What do we got here?
All right.
Yeah,
There's lots there. Okay, we did a good one. Let's go the opposite end of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think we got to let's bring up 007 himself. Let's bring Daniel Craig into the forefront. This is the first time I've seen him with a mustache. Frankly, I'm a little bit thrown off. I'm a little bit frightened. I've thrown up in my mouth a little bit. It's not a Michael Cera shave, even though I prefer him without it. But I guess that's personal preference.
Well, it totally changes the tone of who he is, I think.
It does, and I think, you know, in the same vein as Tom Selleck, and I imagine we'll get to it when we get to him, you know, with and without the mustache, it changes people's whole face. Their age makes them look older. You remove it, that makes them look younger. But you know, we're talking about rating this mustache that I'm seeing for the first time today. We're gonna go D.
You want to go D on that one?
I want to go D.
See, I was kind of thinking almost B, to be honest, there, because it is a different look than I've seen him.
Well, I think then shall we split the difference and go C?
All right, let's go with C, unless anybody else says otherwise.
Because if you pulled that up in front of me on any random day in the street and say, "Who's this?" I would take a moment because I would not know.
You'll say, "This guy kind of looks like Daniel Craig with a mustache."
Yeah. It's a stunt double. You idiots! You caught their stunt doubles.
Find them. Hang on, let's 1 sec. Let's jump over here for a moment. Oh my God, Lars!
Ooh.
That. See, we couldn't. That one is. See, these mustaches. These mustaches are like. This is a totally different category as well.
No, that's
I
beyond
these. I thought about doing some of these, but this is art. This is pure art with these ones.
Yes. Yeah, that's why we wanted to go with the recognizable, the famous faces. I've seen some mustaches that are, you know, complete bird cages around people's heads. You know, that would be a whole different ranking system altogether. But you know, it's better to leave them out of this. But it is nice to give them recognition.
It is. I briefly thought about including these ones, but oh my goodness.
That is something else.
Again, it's the commitment to the craft. I think that you become. I feel you become the mustache at that point. Like you're riding shotgun to your mustache.
No, absolutely.
But maybe we'll think about that one for next year for something like this with the wild and crazy mustaches.
Yes.
Or maybe if we maybe the community choice picks that for me. Maybe we shave this and you finally see my chin after 25 years.
It feels like all you'd have to do is just drop a strip right down the middle.
Yeah, but then again, it's like, look at how everything is just so nicely curated around there. Like I'd imagine you accidentally nick one of those hairs either side, and that's years worth of growth
Yep.
gone. No, that is that's also probably using a straight razor as well for keeping things.
With a
Nice.
mustache like that, you have someone that'll trim the rest of your face for you. You don't even have to pay them or even ask nicely. It just happens.
Trim your mustache, sir. Oh yes, okay, yes, please, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me see if there's a. Is there a? No, there's no tier maker category. I don't know if we were getting into something special here.
No, that's all right.
No, all right. Okay, let's see. I want to call upon. I want to go on it with the. Let's go with a tough one here, and I want to talk about Sam Elliott
Oh,
and his mustache. And there's just something about every time you look at him, and that's exactly how he sounds.
yep.
Now, I thought he was, as a movie that Ghost Rider was, I think he was perfect for that role. Now, that is a hefty mustache, and
It
as
is.
big and bushy as it is, it still works for him.
It does, but then you think about this way. How many people would look at that and immediately say, "Oh, that's Sam Elliott"? Because I remember looking through these pictures and saying, "Oh, I know that guy," and it's this. Do we recognize the mustache? Do we recognize the mustache over the man?
So you're
Not
thinking that
taking
the
away
mustache
anything that he has.
has become more than the man.
They are defining features. They are up close. They are up front and personal.
Mm-hmm.
I would put him in the A category, right next to Mr. Reynolds.
You would say A. See, okay. I was thinking,
Mm.
I was feeling B because possibly it is the mustache has become more than the man.
Mm.
Although maybe that's not a detriment.
Maybe, yeah. I think. I don't know.
I'm going to put up an A because there was a program that Mrs. Canuck started watching, and I magically got hooked on it as well, and it was Heartland. Now, the like one of the main guys in there is like he feels like it should have been Sam Elliott, but it wasn't.
Was it Gary Oldman?
No.
Oh.
I got to you have to make a Gary Oldman tier. No, it was it feels like what I would say a dollar store Sam Elliott. But no, I'm going to agree with putting him up on the A tier mustache.
Mm-hmm.
Or Mr. Sam Elliott. Now this one was interesting that you threw in there. Little Roger Waters.
John Waters.
What is it? John Waters?
I think so.
But that mustache, does that really count as a mustache?
Hey, it's hair on the upper lip. The definition of a mustache, my friend, is hair on the upper lip. Going back through the centuries, through the definition of the term mustache, literally means upper lip.
Can you confirm this?
The Wikipedia told me so.
Did they now?
So any strip on the upper lip accounts as a mustache. Think about all the hairs lined up across above his lip there. If you were to take all of them and push them together, you'd get something like the Chaplin, the toothbrush mustache.
Yeah.
So I think it counts. And the dedication to having just that, I thought about pencil mustaches year over years.
Yeah,
and,
you haven't done one of those.
No, I think the problem with me is the color of my facial hair is too light, and it's almost indistinguishable. The darkness comes from above, much like Batman. And when it gets closer to the upper lip, I guess in the latter stages of life, it's getting a lot lighter, so it would be less noticeable.
All right.
But I guess I could pencil mustache all the way up to the top. That would look strange.
Well, then that wouldn't be a pencil mustache. You did the whole thing. All right. CJ has dropped a link. Oh, what has happened here?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Damn it, CJ. Oh my god, the
All right.
badges. The badges.
I'm honored that I'm in the Picard spot, but I know exactly why I'm there.
This is true. I love that Chris Hadfield is longingly, lovingly looking at you as well.
Though that's not even photoshopped. It's him standing behind me looking at me.
Oh.
Wow, that is something else.
This is the brilliance of CJ. To boldly go where no mustache has gone before.
Mm.
Oh my gosh. Oh good, I'm logged into Twitter.
Incredible. Sonic Atomic. All right, hit it.
Go
hit
for
it.
it. Oh my goodness. Well, I you know, to be fair, I'm fine being Riker. It's okay. Oh my goodness. Why do cowboys have in their mustache? Looking for love in all the wrong places. I'm really thinking. I was wondering if I'd taken your silence, but you are now the captain. Look at him. He's the captain now.
Oh well then.
There's every time I see a Twitter link come up from CJ, I know. I just know. Right. Next to Tom Selleck, it's not Clark Gable. It's Vincent Price. I figured because that man scared the ever-loving out of me every time he spoke. Your redhead had a bit more darker, really. Had a mustache once. It was blonde and red. He gave up and shaved it off. Now I have like 5 hairs that are like red in my beard. And every time I kind of like, if you do one of these and it falls out, I'm like, oh, well, special hair, where'd you go?
Facial hair has ways of playing tricks on you. Like when I once had hair on the top of my head, it was brown, and then my facial hair comes out red. So explain that.
No. What's the? I saw an image of the Lorax. I didn't know which one to include, so I kind of.
That's the DeVito Lorax.
Yeah. But for we had our fair smattering of cartoon mustaches.
I think we've done well. We've gone through the real life mustaches, the character mustaches, and the animated mustaches.
Yeah, I think we kind of represented everybody in there. Now we were talking about the pencil mustache on. We said it was
Mr. Waters.
Yeah, let's go on Mr. Waters. There we go, and everybody can infer who it is.
Yeah.
Now you were praising the pencil thinness of the mustache.
Yeah.
And the commitment to that, and just have it. Now, do you figure maybe does it come down to genetics of the? Cesar Romero. I should have had that one in there. That would have been shave class for sure. Anyway, I want to vote B for this one.
I agree. I agree with B.
I appreciate your defense on the craft to keep it nice and thin.
Yeah. I wonder if it's just something that he has just like permanently makeup on his face. He just says.
I find it weird. I worked with this one guy for a while, and it wasn't until about maybe 2 weeks in that I noticed he had a mustache.
Oh.
And then I couldn't unsee. I was like, for the longest time, I was like, oh, there's no mustache. There's no mustache. All of a sudden, it's like there is a mustache, and there always had been a mustache. But it was one of those, like, it was so fine and so close to his skin tone that you didn't notice it. And then once I noticed it, I couldn't not see him without his mustache.
Interesting.
It threw me off. There are some people you see who don't have a mustache, and then it's like all of a sudden, it's like, well, you actually do have one. Now I can't stop seeing the mustache.
Yeah, it's like Stanley from The Office. Does he have a mustache or does he not have a mustache?
I don't know. That's a good question. You could have thrown him in there.
Could have.
the Mandela effect mustache. We need those. But yes, no. If Cesar Romero was in here, he definitely would have been on the shave category, as Astro Caleb is appreciative of. If at any time you need to like get up and have a comfort break, let me know.
I'm pretty comfortable right now.
Okay.
I mean,
all right.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
All right, because that's code for going pee-pee. Oh boy. So what we're doing right now, everybody, we're rating some mustaches here. We've had a few added into the categories of A, B, C, and shave that thing off category at the moment. But we are celebrating the wonders of Movember and everything that they do to support men's health and well-being. But yeah, right now, the name of the game is let's rate these mustaches and see who is the supreme leader. What is the best mustache in the world? Who has the best caterpillar?
It's so hard to choose, and I'm almost hesitant to say, okay, who's going to go in the S class? Because I don't want to play favorites. Well, we're going to keep certain people out of the list just for obvious reasons.
Exactly, because then that's we got to make all different classes there. All right,
yes.
I went with. No, wait, we just had Mr. Waters.
Yes.
You choose.
All right.
Actually, if anybody else wants to choose.
Let's open it up to the chat. Chat, pick a row, pick a number, and we will rate who you select.
All right, chat, let's go. Pick a name, pick somebody. If you have a choice. Behind me is Waluigi and Vincent Price. I don't know why I'm doing this voice.
I like to hope there's a reason for that voice.
I would like to hope there is too, but there isn't. I ain't doing nothing. No one tells me nothing. So yesterday's stream, I started off welcoming everybody in and asking how everybody was doing, and I scared the absolute out of everybody because I forgot that I had a voice mod on, and I sounded very vulgarish. Now, I don't know. You're probably not going to hear it in here because if I do it in here, I don't think that it changes in your ear, does it? Because you're hearing me through Discord.
Here, hit me. Let's go.
All right. Are you on the? Do you have the?
I'm on the chat. Yeah.
You're on the chat.
Or I'm on the stream.
You're on the stream. Now I got this one on. Can I hear it? Yes, I can. Well, because everything's so melodic, what does this one sound?
What's this one sound like? Oh, this one's a little more deeper. This is almost kind of how we started off. Welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? Good to have you in here. Hello, Caleb. Good to see you. Good to see you. And people start
Why would
freaking
you
out.
do that to them?
I didn't know it was on. Because if I turn it on,
God.
everybody can hear it, or I can hear it, but then it repeats. So yes.
Okay.
Let's.
Okay. Hold on.
There we go.
Hold on a second. Whoa.
You know, trying some new things out. Clearly, it didn't work that well.
So, yeah, sometimes take a hint. Whew.
All right, we haven't had any.
Holy potatoes.
Oh, there we go. That worked. That finally worked. Finally, we're back to the regular potato. No more Halloween costumes. I figure that was the. Oh, that was the end of that.
Oh. I'm a little thrown off with how wiggly the potato is. It seems to have a bit of viscosity to it when it moves around.
There is. It's kind of. It's cute, and also when it flies in, if I'm like almost like looking away from the camera, and it just kind of goes like potato. You know, it's yeah, a little weird like that sometimes.
Yep.
All right, so we have done all people who are real. Everybody exists. I don't know, Michael, Sarah. So let's pick somebody from the animated or styrofoam world.
Animated or styrofoam. All right, let's go with Mr. Mario himself. Mario.
Oh, we're doing that, eh?
Yeah. He's up there next to Green Mario.
Now it's like you want to say, you know, it is Super Mario Brothers, right? Does
Yeah.
he go in the? Does he like automatically get a buy into the S class?
Well, let me tell you, Mario is the most consistent mustache through my entire life. I know it's not a personal list, but I don't think I've ever seen Mario without one.
There have been some images that people have put out, some cursed images that people have shown with him without a
We don't talk
mustache.
about those. You shut your damn mouth.
It's interesting though how some people can go with or without a mustache and still look the same either way. Where it's, you know, there's some people that I've known who have not had a mustache for years, maybe even well over a decade, and they still look weird without a mustache. Like I can't get used to it, and maybe that's just my own thing, or perhaps maybe you have a face that needs a mustache.
Could be. Some people have a lot of real estate between their upper lip and their nose, and it's just begging for a companion.
So obviously because it is consistent.
Yes.
He's had a very consistent mustache, and it has been, part of our childhood, really.
Yeah. My vote's for S. I'm gonna put it up there. I'm gonna declare the first S on my side, and I will let you debate whether it's S worthy or not S worthy.
Ooh. See, I feel it's that, like I said, it's that almost that he is Super Mario. Does he belong right away?
Hey, listen, I'd support it.
Yeah. I'm gonna, until there's some further evidence and some if anyone's gonna say otherwise, why he doesn't belong, why Mario isn't the S-class mustache, the super of all mustaches.
Okay.
We're open.
We have our first S-class.
Open for debate on that one there. I will accept the S. I hear what you're saying. I almost wanted to go A. Maybe it's just to be a little controversial. I don't know. But I figured let's have our first S. And the more I think of it, I almost want to move this one down. I almost want to move Mr. Waters down.
Hey, it's your stream. You can do whatever you want. I don't have
true.
control. I don't have content control.
This is true. All right, so we have our. Let's go with Green Mario. Where does Luigi sit? He has a completely different mustache style.
He does. He has a soft spot in my heart, always as player 2.
See, because again, his mustache has been just as consistent.
Mm-hmm.
But it always has been Super Mario Brothers. And Luigi sometimes always has the short end of the stick.
Yeah, very true. So why don't we just keep up with the tradition? We'll just throw him down in A, just because that's where he's supposed to be.
Ooh, you said B though. If I put Luigi in B, I want to throw Mr. Waters down to like shave.
I don't know.
We'll give him the A class. Playing second fiddle there.
All right, can't argue with that.
No. All right, pick the next one. Who are we gonna?
Ooh, okay. All right, one more. Let's go one more before
go an easy one. Pick an easy one there.
All right, easy one. All right, let's talk Jake the Snake Roberts.
All right. Jake the Snake Roberts from Coldwater, Michigan.
Trust me.
So he is it's like an iconic mustache that has played second fiddle to the whole snake persona. But yeah, it rounds him out perfectly.
If he didn't have it, he wouldn't be believable.
No, there was something that's just a little dastardly about him with that. It was so hard to like him. It's just that mustache made him seem like you'd see him in like a dank bar in a truck stop, just kind of sitting there in the shadows.
Yep. With Lucifer in a bag.
Exactly. And again, another mustache that has been formative of our childhood years watching wrestling.
It has been. But you think about it too. Has it been formative in everybody's years? Not everyone's a wrestling fan, so not everyone's going to pick up on it.
No. So do we kind of look? Do we look past all that and just kind of rate the mustache itself?
I think so. No, it's thick. It in its prime, it was well read, and it was prominent and always consistent. I'll give him that.
It's like it's like a half an inch short of a full kind of duster mustache as well, I think.
Yeah. Kept it thick, but he didn't keep it long. That's the thing. There's the different types of mustaches. You can have them thick but not long, and you can have them long but not thick. It's a very interesting. Don't worry, it makes sense. No one clip that. But you know what? I personal bias aside, I think I might put him in the B category. It's still pretty high. If you get a B on a test, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's still good. Still good to have a B on a test. I would agree. Yeah. I have very little else to say about that then.
All right.
Now you're saying you want to do this round and then
let's have a little more discussion, bring it back to Movember itself and talk a little bit more about what it is and what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, and then we can jump back into more stuff or talk a little bit about some space if you'd like to bring it back to the content, the home content of your channel, so you don't get kicked off the Astro stream for having too many mustaches.
Look at all these mustaches. There's not a star in sight. Wait a second here.
Wait a second.
Wait a hot second.
Yeah. Unless we find and coin the mustache galaxy.
Yes, that is what we want to find. A galaxy or a nebula that is fitting to be called a mustache.
Yes.
But yes, now the whole point of what we are doing here tonight is to raise awareness for men's health, men's mental well-being, and brought on someone none other than my own brother, my own flesh and blood, to talk about Movember and just everything that he has been doing for the past 12 years and raising money for the cause and having some pretty kick-ass mustaches along the way.
Well, it means a lot to hear you say that. I mean, I know they've been interesting to say the least, but it's something that I have been passionate about, and I've always been in support of anything that helps people in any sort of way. What Movember means to me, when I support Movember, it's in a number of ways. One, I do fundraise for Movember. And I can proudly say over the last 12 years, I actually have, let me grab my numbers real quick here to give you some accurate information. In the last 12 years, I have raised over $9,300. Just as kind of on my own and asking people for the funds, but with that I also raise awareness for cancer, checking yourself out for testicular cancer. I advocate for people to go get checked out for prostate cancer and any sorts like that. I also spread information, spread positivity. My campaign this year is every day I like to post a positive message either on Instagram or on Facebook, just to help people out, and hopefully maybe that's that one message that they needed to hear that day, and celebrating the positivity that is all around us, even though things are a little bit strange. For the past 2 years, there's stuff that we can be happy about, things that we can smile about. Mm-hmm. This year with Movember, there was also another challenge put out there to give something up, and challenge yourself and put yourself into a bit of a different spot and make yourself a better person. So for this year, I decided to give up excess sugar. So through candy and pop and baked goods and that kind of stuff. So I challenged myself, get rid of it, cut it out. Especially with all the Halloween candy around the house, it was a challenge at the start, but as each day went on, I've actually been able to stay away from it and live up to to my challenge to myself, and say, okay, let's stay away from the sweets and do something a little bit better. So, you know, it's all about bettering yourself, bettering others, and and doing everything you can. This year especially, my motivation for Movember has shifted a little more internally and internally focused, because as you have mentioned before, last December, you know, our dad, the OG mustache of the family, man who's always had a mustache, and I don't think I've ever seen his upper lip except for
No.
old pictures from
Yeah.
the before time. But yeah, no, our dad, he was diagnosed with bladder cancer in December of 2020. So it's been a strange 11 months since then, with a lot of interesting times, and it's been eye-opening for sure when it comes to that world, because usually you hear, oh, you know, you see in the movies, it's like, oh, I feel a little bit ill. You go to the doctor and they say, oh, well, sir, you have stage 1 cancer. You have this. And everything's very quick. But in reality, every cancer is different. So, you know, in our case, it's been a very slow process. You know, we keep asking them, you know, well, what is it? Or, you know, what stage are we at? How do we deal with this? And, you know, the response we get is, oh, well, you know, with bladder cancer, it's very interesting. So we're at stage ? And it's like, you know, you're the expert and you're telling us that you don't know, but it's not knowing. It's just the type of disease that it is, where it can sit and do nothing for ages, or it can, you know, get aggressive over a couple of weeks. So something you got to keep in mind, keep watch, and it's not as cut and dry as you see on TV. So there's a lot more waiting, a lot more guessing, a lot more hoping that comes along with it. So that journey, it's different for everybody. You know, some people don't usually get as much time, you know, from diagnosis. We've been fortunate so far, you know, that there has been sort of a plan of attack, but, you know, there's still a lot of big question marks looming. So, you know, if me raising money can go and lead towards, you know, the research that ends up, you know, leading towards a treatment method that can help them out, you know, then it's all for good. And you know, I know that it is for good, because, you know, someone's going to get helped out.
Yeah, and it's just like you said before, it is the not knowing part, which is that you let every scenario run through your head, until there's some kind of answer that comes up or some kind of direction to start going in. And yeah, it's not this whole process hasn't been very Hollywood.
Nope.
So it's the waiting, and it's like, well, what are we waiting for? You know, it's the all that uncertainty. You always want to have some kind of answer, and if everything that you've been doing with Movember can start to help streamline certain processes with someone, and if you know, if it basically helps like one person out in some way, shape, or form, then that's what we like to see. And it's great to see that you've been doing this for so many years now. And yeah, it's like, you know, like what's kind of like, I know Movember, you know, the whole month of November is dedicated to this, but you know, like throughout the year, it doesn't stop at the end of November. You know,
no,
December 1st doesn't roll around.
No, it definitely doesn't. And, you know, what Movember hopes to encourage and spread is just raising that awareness that, you know, everyone suffers from, you know, these health issues. And obviously, you know, with prostate and testicular cancer, they're pretty exclusive to men. But, you know, helping that situation doesn't just help the man. It helps their family. It helps their partner or their kids, or their friends and their coworkers, you know, get that person the help they need so they can get back to everyday life and feel like themselves again. You know, the other portion of Movember that talks about mental health and suicide prevention, and, you know, other health initiatives, gets people talking. It lifts the stigma around, you oh, be a man and, just suck it up and deal with it yourself and don't talk about your feelings. Because that's not the case, and that's not how you should be dealing with it, because you can't deal with these things on your own. You need the help and support of those around you, whether you want to admit it or not. And if someone reaches out to help, take it and listen to those who need help. That's the message that you can take with you, not just this month, but every single month of the year.
Yeah, and I think
reach
that's
out.
something that's kind of become on the forefront now, of that there is more issues that kind of the importance of focusing on mental health, especially during like the past couple of years. It's become you're kind of alone with your thoughts, and I think people just need more attentiveness than ever. And it's like, don't be so dismissive of things. Pico Nico, how are you doing?
Right.
Welcome in. Good to see you. How have you been? We were just chatting with my brother, Matt the Mo Bro, with all his efforts for Movember. And yeah, just happy to have you guys hanging out with us today, which is usually our Friday night astronomy chat. However, we're changing things up for a special stream tonight in support of Movember, and yeah, having our first real genuine guest on the show. Stream disgusting North American hours. I know. What the nights are, the sun is setting much earlier, and so we'll aim to start at a more regular time, more regular hour for some people. And yeah, I do miss a lot of our European friends on a regular basis. And now that we have the we have our regular internet hooked up and just much more reliable, it's I don't even know how we would have done this with the previous setup. But yeah, no, it's anytime you can pop in, Pico Nico, is always wonderful to see you in here. It is. It's like I never want to feel like I'm giving anybody lip service and just like saying it because it's like, oh, that's what they're kind of expected to see, they're to say. But no, it's like I really enjoy seeing you guys in the chat, and it's like it's been so long since I've been able to do this, and like I said before, this has been a form of catharsis as well the whole time being in the UK. Hyperwork, kudos to you both, with parents both dealing with cancer at the moment, and joining my mother at the National Cancer Hospital in her line of work as a kid. This is a cause you can relate to pretty well. Fortunately, both your parents got lucky and were both observing for the time being, but not everyone is that lucky. I mean, it's you feel it more when it's your own family, and it's kind of one of those things like, is this something that only because now that it's happening that you want to reach out more? And it really just should be that we got to help each other in any way, shape, or form, whether you're related to the person or not. If it's your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, anybody your best friend, everybody is affected by this. So in some way that we can help someone out in any little bit, just any raising of your spirits is maybe just some little gesture there would be nice. Just a hello, how you doing? Do you want to get a coffee? Things like that.
Yeah, and that's it. And it's easy. It's not as difficult. Some people get caught up with, I can't text them now because I haven't texted them in 2 months. Just send them a message, because when you get that message, hey, how's it going? We haven't talked in a while. It makes you feel good because someone's thinking about you. And most of the time that person isn't going to say, oh, this jerk hasn't texted me in 2 months, I'm not going to text him back. It's, oh, I'm happy to hear from them again. So yeah. It's take the opportunity. And for those watching now, take a moment, text a friend, say, hey, what's going on? Thinking about you. And you'd be surprised with the responses you get. But there he is. Just saw him up there a couple comments back. The old balls. That's the man.
There he is.
That's our Mo.
No, Pico Nico. It's all good. That's all good. Otherwise, you'd be asleep. You have little birthday drinks for your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Pico Nico. Happy birthday. In any way, shape, or form that we can celebrate something, it's always good. It really is. I shall text someone some news.
Oh,
CJ.
God. Oh, God. That's fitting. I thought, weren't we going to give away some signed nudes for the giveaway for me?
Hang on a second. It's only 9:30.
Oh, geez. Okay, sorry. Scratch that. You got the record scratch?
We do, but it's a little too late now.
Damn
it!
it.
Hang it.
How much of a delay are we on?
There we go.
Okay. All right.
5 a.m. for you, Pico Nico. Maybe it is time.
Well, I guess it's the right time for anyone.
The night time is the right time. We'll ebb and flow between serious and then the wacky. It's all good. You know how things will how quickly things will shift on here. Sirius is a Saturn V. Oh. Okay, I guess I only get the rocket on this end. No.
Why?
What's going on, Green Jenny? It is very, very, very localized. It's been a while, Pico Nico, and for the fact that I've been away as well for between the move and horrible internet in the new place, which I mean, I'm not going to complain about the views. I'll complain about the clouds, but it's go that way there. It's it's good to be back doing this and getting back to a regular schedule with streaming. And while we have postponed our regularly scheduled astronomy chat, I believe it is for a very good reason, a very good cause, because this is important to us. It's important to everybody. And yeah, like Matt was saying, it's just we're raising the awareness, but we want to be able to just be able to communicate more about what's going on, and that it helps to just say hello, give a little bit of a ask for some some assistance. All right, Lars, have a good evening. Have a very good evening. And okay. So, my goodness. I saw there's some cats with mustaches, and I'm thinking, I don't know, do we put an animal in there? Is it fair to even put a cute little animal as a? No, maybe okay. So
no, it wouldn't be fair. They would get top spot. Any cute animal with a mustache.
There's all S tier animals, so we'll have to. The following year after next, we'll focus on animal mustaches. All right, 340 for you, Lars. No worries. Thank you very much for coming on in tonight. Always good to see you. Always good to have you in here. And we will look forward to seeing you on the next stream. So tomorrow's rainy day astronomy, we'll be doing some image processing, and then we'll also talk about what the next Lego build is going to be Sunday morning, as we have our lazy Sunday Lego stream coming up, and we finished our lunar lander a week early. So, question is, do we start a whole big set, or do we kind of do a quick one stream build? Although I say quick one stream build, I mean the small little first order stormtrooper took forever. That took even longer. But that's also.
I appreciate your dedication to the Lego building for sure.
Well, it's twofold. It's onefold. I just want to play with Lego.
All right, I guess that gets you.
It's an excuse. Like, no, I'm buying this for the stream. As long as I keep it connected, to space, I feel it's fair game.
Oh, here's the space castle. Here's the space pirate ship, and here's the space mountaintop.
Just throw the word space or intergalactic in front of each one. It's fine.
Yeah, intergalactic medieval playset.
There was a pirate ship that looked awesome. It was the Barracuda Bay. I think it's retired already or something like that. That's another thing that's mildly annoying about Lego, is that how quickly things go up in price.
No, as with anything, just blame it on the pandemic. Blame it on COVID.
Oof. I think well, no, I'm not gonna I won't get into that one. There are times I'll jump up on the soapbox, but you know, this is it's still fairly brand new and fresh for a lot of people.
Sure.
So I can't be thinking of my own consumeristic needs. Not gonna get in anything, anything specific. Xbox. Nothing like that. Just incessantly annoying Mrs. Canuck saying, "Oh, is it on sale? Oh, no, it's gone. No, it's in stock. Now it's gone." 2 seconds later, they're all bought.
Yep.
And my defense on this as well, because I brought back a Xbox from the United Kingdom. It won't play any of the DVDs that we have here. So it is true. I am not exaggerating this one. It's not just inflated for the stream. No, I annoy her incessantly. But it's all for the sake of watching the old DVDs. If we can't watch Xena and Hercules, there's nowhere else you can watch it. No one else has it. Amazon doesn't have it. Netflix will never have them. So we gotta make do. We gotta get the DVD player working. Why spend $30 on a DVD player? Why do that? I think I think So Adorable would agree with you as well, Pico Nico.
It's a good comment statement. I don't think anyone would disagree.
No. All right. What I don't think anyone else will disagree with is I think we will start another giveaway for an Astro Canuck t-shirt.
Oh, tickets! Get your tickets here.
Tickets here.
You need tickets? I got tickets. Yeah, you over there, buddy. It looks like you need some tickets, okay? Exclamation point, ticket.
Wait, hang on
Exclamation
a second. I haven't started it yet.
Oh, okay, stop. Just hold it. Control C, and then when I say Control V.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the giveaway.
Okay. All right.
Astro
All right.
Canuck.
Ticket. What are we giving away this time, Astro?
It is an Astro Canuck t-shirt. Your choice of t-shirts that are available on our Stream Elements store. Giveaway description. It's a t-shirt.
Just a t-shirt. Hey, where's my t-shirt, huh?
Hey, where's my t-shirt, huh? All right. So you can enter in once by doing exclamation ticket. That is open. Alt F4 all the way. Wait, hang on a second. The very first time I played Phasmophobia, I jumped into one of the games and I said, "Oh, how do you turn on your flashlight?" The guy's like, Alt F4. I'm like, "You dink."
I think you deserve that one.
Oh, and that's exactly why I'm going to shave my beard off. Oh, CJ, that's what you missed. Sorry. There's a PS1 game for Xena. You smash that so hard. Now I got okay. Now so adorable is probably gonna want a PS1 and find that Xena game because there's all the Xena collections. Automod has been going like going ham on a lot of messages there, but you know it's for the most part we'll let things go. Automod will have a look into things there. So yes, glad to have you guys in here. We are running a giveaway for a Astro Canuck t-shirt, just some way I can kind of give back to you guys. So it is exclamation ticket will put you into the draw. We'll get that draw on in about 20 minutes time. If you guys want to do that in the chat there, it's if you have won before, you can still enter again. There is no limit to how many times you can win tonight. It's only limited by how many times I'm thinking let's make a giveaway.
There you go. Get your t-shirt here. And tickets. Who needs tickets? I got tickets. You got tickets. Exclamation point. Ticket.
Ticket. Ticket and ticket. It's a lot of face. It's a lot of face.
I have to do an analog zoom. I don't have the extra stuff that you do, so I gotta kind of make these things happen all on my own.
What is your skincare routine?
Wash, scrub, and moisturize. Let me tell you.
I thought that would be a little longer, so I could say I'm going to go for a comfort break while you tell what your skincare routine is.
I can make it longer, but let me tell you. You got a minute? Let me tell you a story. During Movember, my skincare routine generally increases. Why, you ask? Well, I'm going to tell you why. Every day I take a picture of my mustache. The last couple of years, I've done at the end of the month, I've done a GIF or a GIF, however you pronounce it, and it actually shows the growth of the mustache over the month. Try to get them taken in the same lighting in the same direction to really show that the progress as you will. But I know it's going to be right up in front of the face there. So I do think about it a lot. Thank you for the compliment. Hopefully it was a compliment, not underhanded. But yeah, the skincare definitely does increase over the month.
Well.
Ooh, look at that.
Nova Charter.
This is exciting.
Where's the alert? Let's pretend that this is...
Do I have to do this?
Let's pretend that Let's pretend that says Nova Charter.
Oh.
That says Nova Charter, not Baza. Eric J. Dewey, little cute girl. Jeffrey.
Whoa.
Well, hello,
so many people. Wow.
Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
You're not seeing double.
You frozen somehow.
Oh, I guess so. It's just that it was that exciting. I was too much movement for my camera.
It seems to be. We had a little video on bitrate and everything like that yesterday. What's going on, Nova? How are you doing? Spock the pup, you adorable little thing. How did you train him to type? That's incredible. What were you guys up to? What were you doing today? Good to see you in here, Nova. Wonderful to have you guys in today. We're doing a little charity stream talking about Movember and men's mental health and well-being.
That's right.
Spock is adorable. The Infinity Gauntlet is awesome. Thank you. It was a very fun build, and I think it's a beautiful set to have on display there. I just streamed a little Marbles tonight. Marbles is fun. Marbles is always fun. Are we related?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my brother.
Bit.
This is my genuine brother.
Ah.
He's been participating in Movember charities for the last 12 years now. So I figured it was a good idea to raise a little more awareness, bring him on, let him ramble on a bit, and so I can sit back and relax a little bit on here. Let him do the talking, right?
Yeah, that's good. Hey, can these people get tickets? You guys need tickets? We got tickets.
If you do exclamation point ticket, put you in a draw for a Astro Canuck t-shirt. Now, if it was a little like Streamlabs, then I could send you the information, but it is, if you do win,
yeah,
I will have to be supplied with your shipping info, which I will be very discreet about. I have taken GDPR training courses as well, but we don't store any information whatsoever.
Yep. There it is. They're getting their tickets. There we go. Nova Charter. Perfect. Jeffrey, Erica Jouet. There you go. Get your tickets. Exclamation point. Ticket. No S's. Ticket. Just ticket. You want a ticket? We got tickets for you. There you go. Little cute girl. 99 tickets. You can't ask her 99 tickets. You can't get away with it because you're cute.
Ticks? No, there's no ticks. No ticks.
No ticks.
No ticks.
No, I can tell you about ticks.
Yeah. Yes, as you work in the field.
Yeah. Those are free giveaways that nobody wants.
No. Tickets? Little, that doesn't work on a CJ.
Cute little tickets. They'd be about the size of those little chicken wing sauce necklaces.
Yes. You had to be there for the chicken wing sauce necklaces. But we've been talking about all the good things that are happening with Movember and how it's affected us and others around us and everything that they're working toward. We've also been rating some mustaches. We've been doing a little bit of a rating system here. We've gotten a little ways through the list there. Mental Flex, what's going on? How are you? How are you doing? Good to see you in here. We are...
Right. Yeah. By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh. No, it is supposed to be random. These ones all pop up there. Your best friend has blood cancer. You don't know the English name for it. Blood cancer is it's a way to well, that just describes it exactly. Movember for Bro and Dad Goal. That is the we are. Thank you. Caleb is the. There you go. There's the the expert on the proper terminology there. That is our, for any donation that does come into the stream there, Eric, it is it goes towards Movember, and at the end of the stream I'll make a donation to Movember in Matt's name there, and it is also in support of our father, who has been struck down with bladder cancer, and we were talking about that a little earlier. And just that's why we want to bring a little more awareness and give any support that we can. Just watching the stream for fun. Well, glad to have you in here. Wonderful to have you in here. And the fun is just absolutely cutting down somebody's mustaches. But it's you can donate in December when you go back to work. I'll feel no pressure, no obligation at Pico Nico. It's good to see you in here. Is what it is. We don't want to feel anybody pressured. That little cute girl. Has something happened with Stream Elements? There should be a little... I wonder if Stream Elements has gone on the fritz.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the morality statute.
Don't worry, Pico Nico. Honestly, it's sharing this time together. That's what it's all about. It's spreading awareness. It's not all about the money. It's just all about sharing experiences and making sure that we're making this world a better place for men and for everybody else out there.
It's all broken. Ellie J, what's going on? I did just get fined for the verbal morality statute. I wonder if I guess, is it borked for everyone? Stream Elements booked for all. But thank you. Excuse me. You little cute girl. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. And Caleb. Oh, wait. I don't know if you're doing the Goudaist cheese today, but heck, I also burnt 2,000 calories yesterday. I left my cake in the oven. That would be how it would read out. Thank you very much for the 200 bits and the 100 bits. I thought about the bits for hot peppers, and I figured I'll put that on hold for this one there. Tip page is broken. Oh, all right. If anybody does wish to make a donation there, it will go on the last link there, where that will go directly to Matt's Movember page. You were one of the first on like the second spike. I think are we on spike? You were one of the Pico Nico. You were the one who you did not get a printed receipt. I had to make sure we had that one. We had that one specifically made for you because that was an important one. You were one of the earliest receipts, and I still know where is my spike. My other spike is somewhere, and we do have. I still know where yours is sitting in the pile there. But yeah, thank you guys very much for the bits. Is much appreciated. So it looks like unfortunately Stream Elements is down at the moment, which is a bit of a bummer there. But that just prevents the alerts from coming up. If you still want to donate to the cause for Movember, there is that last link down there for Matt's Movember link that you can donate to. And like I said, I'll be seeing how there's some issues with Stream Elements. There may be some automatic things we got to do here. Actually, if Stream Elements is down, can I put a? No, I don't want to put a. If anybody else wants to do exclamation ticket to see if a message pops up, because if that's down, that might be that might impact a few other things there. LEJ. Ellie, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Eric, thank you very much. As much appreciate that.
Oh wow. Yes, thank you, Eric. Yeah, that came through. Really appreciate it. No, that's excellent. F Cancer, correct.
Yes.
I appreciate the donation. Actually, for this year, I've actually surpassed $1,000 of donations for the month. I'm currently sitting at 1,120 for the month. So I had set a goal for $1,000 to raise personally for the month, and I've hit the goal. So everything from here is a bonus, and I really do appreciate everyone that has chosen to donate. I don't even know if anyone can hear me if I'm talking over this Lego.
There's something happening here. I can't remember what I did on this one for the bits.
Oh my god.
Oh, I remember what it was. Hang on a second here. This is what it's supposed to look like when the Lego goes on, and this music in the background. This you've unlocked a secret that I totally forgot about. Oh dear. We'll explain this in just a moment when we return to our regularly visible stream. Oh my goodness.
This has gone on for a long time.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Eric, thank you very much for the 300 bits. Thank you. And you activated what I had unfortunately neglected to finish off here. This is 30-second astronomy. Now, that little sound bite was 30 seconds long, and I was supposed to kind of read a astronomical fact in 30 seconds. And, well, clearly that didn't... that did not happen. Here's a quick little bite of the color and brightness of stars. We perceive color in stars when they have an uneven spectrum of light. Some emit more blue light than red, some the reverse. Like the color of hot irons in a fire, the star's color indicates their surface temperature, with blue stars being the hottest, 20,000 degrees Celsius or 36,000 degrees Fahrenheit, and red stars the coolest, 3,000 degrees Celsius and 5,500 degrees Fahrenheit or less. Astronomers code color in most of the stars with a sequence made of 7 letters: O, B, A, F, G, K, and M. Way too slow. Way too slow. So this is apparently supposed to be read in 30 seconds. And running from hot to cool, stars are also ranked by brightness. Supergiants are very bright, giants less bright, and dwarfs less bright still. The sun is middle ranking, a G-type dwarf. In about 1910, astronomers N.J. Hertzsprung and Henry Russell, each working independently, plotted the brightness of a number of stars against their temperature, creating the Hertzsprung-Russell HR diagram. Brightness and color are properties of a star's surface, but the HR diagram reveals what is happening inside. Most stars sit in the main sequence from blue, bright, to red, faint. And a star's mass determines where it sits, with the most massive stars at the bright end and the least massive ones at the faint end. So that is the we kind of looked at the Hertzsprung-Russell diagram, and thankfully our sun kind of sits in the main sequence, so it is happily munching on its fuel source, whereas other ones will burn through and, well, it is the definition of live fast and die young with the stars there. So that is the secret hidden 30-second astronomy that I totally forgot about. Can I lift the kebab shop receipt and see who was first? Who we have that was the first one on this? This is a new one. What do we got on the? That was we have a sub of Architufus. Architufus was on the bottom there. Queem, how you doing? I'm so happy that the low of the solar activity is over, so your 61 latitude ass might have an aurora chance. Yes. How's it going, Queen? Now we do talk about space as always. Something has happened with our guest. I think he may have briefly popped out for a quick break. Yeah, doing well, doing really good. Today's stream we were talking about we are doing a tier list. Yeah, that doesn't seem right there, Devin. No. Pop back in
Oh,
10
did you miss me?
there. Oh yeah, we kind of we missed you a little bit there.
Oh, okay.
There's like 2 times the aurora alert was doing its thing. It was really low for the EU, but cloudy. Yes, we had we were terrible for our aurora. Yes, we have player 2. We have player 2. This is Matt the Mo Bro, my genuine brother.
Yes.
From the same mother. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of tier list here, and we're rating mustaches, the top mustaches, and in support of Movember. So we are just doing a little bit of fun with things here.
Yeah.
Now also we did have a giveaway going as well. Caffeine, what's going on, sir? How are you? Doing a little bit of lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much.
Yeah. Appreciate all the lurkers, all the creepers out there for joining us tonight, listening to the smooth sounds of our voice, the smooth tones, the smooth deep bass. Hopefully we can help you get through the evening. 10:06 p.m. Do you know who your children are?
No. So who's this
okay.
this guy who joined you for the night who you totally did not lurk the out of an hour ago? Yes, this is my brother. And you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. You know what? While we have some new people in here, I'm gonna let you do a little bit of introduction on yourself while I take a very quick break here. You can entertain the masses. And
okay.
be sure to read chat there.
All right, excellent. Okay, I'm gonna do my best not to mess this up, and I'm gonna keep everything good until you get back. I promise it will not be on fire when you return.
It'll probably be on fire when I get back.
It probably will be on fire when you return.
When I return, we'll do the giveaway exclamation ticket if you want to get in.
Oh, tickets! Get your tickets here! Exclamation ticket. For a ticket to enter the draw for an Astrocanuck t-shirt and a signed Astrocanuck headshot, and Astrocanuck will come to your house and give you these things himself. He will walk up to your front door and put it in your mailbox. He'll ring the doorbell and run away, giggling like a schoolgirl. Anyway, welcome everyone. I am the terrestrial Canuck, the opposite version of the Astro Canuck. He has graciously allowed me to join his stream tonight and get rained on with everybody here. Join his stream tonight, talk a little bit about Movember, talk a little bit about raising awareness for men's health, for prostate cancer, mental health, and suicide prevention. I appreciate everyone coming and sticking around with us. It's been a treat to be here so far. So I'm here to raise awareness about Movember in the month that men across the country and some women adorn mustaches across their face where mustaches seldom grow, to change the face of men's health, literally create a dialogue and talk about the things that have been typically or historically, not spoken about. So it's asking the questions: how are you doing today? How's your mental health? How's your physical health? Movember is about raising awareness for testicular and prostate cancer, knowing what you can do to protect yourself, and when you should be going to the doctor to get yourself checked out. It's things that affect 1 in 3 men across the world, and it happens every day. It's a very real reality in our lives, but there are things that we can do to help. And that is going to get checked by your doctor, and there's self-checks that you can do. If you go to the Movember website, there is an entire testicular cancer section. It's ways you can check yourself out. You can know thy nuts, so to speak. So it tells you what you're looking for, in the same way as women would do a breast cancer check, to spot the signs of irregularity, so before you need to know that you need to go to the doctor. So it's not just about cancer, it's about mental health and suicide prevention. It's about reaching out to your friends and finding ways to make sure they're okay. Sometimes as easy as just a text or a phone call or an email saying, hey, thinking about you, how are you doing? And it doesn't end there. Reach out to them, ask how they're doing, and the next step is to listen. Find out what's going on in their life, allow them to talk. Hear them and understand what's going on with them as well. It can mean a lot for some people, because a lot of people feel like they feel like they're alone and they don't feel like they have anyone to talk to. But if you can reach out and you can touch someone and make them feel good in more ways than one,
sorry, what?
Go ahead and do it. Hey, nothing's on fire.
Yay.
But that's what we're here to do, is to find support and to show that you can support each other. It's not about being a dude or being a girl or being however you want to be. It's about being there for each other, and help each other out, because we only get one shot. So let's make the most of it, and let's be there for each other no matter what.
Here. Yes, Eric. Just be honest. Be honest with your doctor. You
Yes.
should never be ashamed of anything that's going on. They're there to help,
Yep.
as always.
They are there to help you. Can I get an
Splendid.
amen? You can get an amen.
Hey, man. Okay, why is... Did a mustache get activated? There we go.
Perfect.
Yes.
Great link, CJ. Really appreciate that.
Thank you.
So it's all
You know,
about the
if
lots of
if you
helplines
didn't already
out
have
there.
that VIP, CJ, I'll give it to you again.
Hmm.
And it's yeah, there's yes, yes. I support that 100%. So as long as I came back and nothing was burning down, that's good. Appreciate that.
Yes.
It's in your bookmarks for exactly all the reasons you two are trying to raise awareness. Drop it all over the place. Yes, for sure. As well, you're going to post it in our Discord. We'll make a new category. We'll put it as an announcement. It's just seriously, if there's anything going wrong, there's always going to be someone to reach out to in some way, shape, or form. I hope that nobody feels like they're alone in any situation. You can't reach out for a little bit of help.
Yep. No, that's what it's all about. Sometimes it's about talking about things that can help yourself out. I can share a personal story, a thing that's changed for me in the recent few weeks from the South. So with the pandemic and a lot of other stressors through life and through work, I found myself dealing with my stress in a fairly unhealthy way, and it was through stress eating. And for those Canadians on the stream, you'll understand what I'm talking about. But when I was in a stressful moment, I would go get a 10-pack of Timbits. And, very unapologetically, I would eat the whole box myself. And, it was, it's not good. I think they're 100, 130 calories per Timbit or something like that. It's something ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I would go and I would crush a whole box, knowing that I would feel terrible afterwards. And, but I would still do it. I would leave work to drive to Tim's and get a box of Timbits, and usually it would be gone before I got back. And it wasn't healthy, and I knew it wasn't healthy, and it was something that I would keep doing because it was that escape. And I would hide it. I would throw the box away before I got home, or I would throw it away in the trash at work or something like that, because I didn't want to admit that that's what I was doing, even though I knew it was wrong. And it wasn't until sometime later where I did admit it in a session to a doctor and said, hey, this is what I've been doing. And they said, do you really think that's a good idea? And I agree with them, no. But that was the first time in several months of that happening that I ever said it out loud. And as soon as I did it, and as soon as I said it, I went home and I told my partner and told her what I'd been doing, and she appreciated me being honest with her, and she agreed that it wasn't the best idea. But since then I haven't reached out in that way. I've stopped going and having a 10-pack of Timbits. I haven't even had one since. This is going on probably about 6 or 7 weeks now. But it was the act of talking about it. It was the act of being vulnerable and, honestly, coming by it honestly and telling someone that that's what I've been doing, to hear it myself, admitting it to myself, that allowed me to make that change. It's small potatoes compared to other problems, but hopefully it shows that there is a way out to break the cycle and find more healthy things to use as an outlet. So it's weird, it's different, it's a personal story, it's a true story. I'm not just pulling things out here, but yeah, it's and it's something that I'm not ashamed to talk about because I've found my way out of it.
Eating problems is so hard because it's not like you can stop eating. You can stop smoking, no point in it, but you gotta eat to live.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We're all kind of experiencing something in our lives, and whether or not it may work for someone else, it may not work for others. But again, kind of going back to that same point, just reach out in some way, shape, or form. Love you too,
Yep.
Ma. Love you too.
Love you, Ma.
All right.
Let's give away a T-shirt.
Yes, let's do that. Let's go. Let's give away a T-shirt. You have like 30 more seconds. If you haven't entered in now, exclamation ticket. We'll
exclamation ticket. Get your tickets here, and then after we give away this T-shirt, Astro, let's do a lightning round of mustaches.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. I was seriously thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I'll pick a face. You give it a grade. Then I'll pick you pick a face, and I'll give it a grade. We'll do a lightning round, and then we'll see if the masses agree.
All right. Everybody gets one ticket each. One ticket each in there. So we got. We're going to close it in 10 seconds. Masses disagree with one ticket policy. All right. Let's I'm going to set it over to, excuse me, where's my other page here? Let's go. You guys can see what's going on there. I'm going to draw a winner right now, and that is going to be Little Cute Girl. Congratulations, Little Cute Girl. You have won your choice of a Astro Canuck t-shirt. You want to send over some, we can contact you in the private message there, if you'd like to go ahead with that. The only thing is that I would need to get the shipping details. I do not carry and hold on to any information. But yeah, if you want to discuss things in the private messages later, yeah, we'll be happy to send you out a Astro Canuck t-shirt of your choice. But congratulations, Little Cute Girl, for that. We will let's go on with our like Matt was saying with our lightning round. Our lightning round of mustaches. If I had lightning effects, got any lightning effects in there?
That's okay. I got it. Pachow, 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 pachow. Yeah. Okay.
Boom. We should never, just one more thing from CJ here, never compare pain as a ratio. It is completely personal to the individual. So one of the big things you need to do is not say, well, there are worse things. That's going to make you feel guilty. And you have nothing to feel guilty about. You shared something difficult, and we commend you. It's eloquently put. I can't, there's nothing, I'm going to quickly jump on things for one hot second here before we jump into lightning round. And just how I've said before that the pandemic, staying at home and being on my own for almost a year in England, it was that was tough for me. And I said before that Twitch was a very good place to hang out in and start creating this community and sharing what I love. And if that's if that's someone else's outlet for sharing what you love to do, I'm not saying you got to stream or anything like that, but just shout out what you love what you love to do, what makes you happy, what puts a little smile on your face in any way, shape, or form. I feel for me, that's what doing this has helped me out a great deal. And, I don't know what I would have done to occupy my time else, during that whole stretch of time while I was waiting to sell my house in the UK. So giving this kind of focus has been very, very, very important to me. And you guys are very, very important to me as well. And it's I thank you guys for always coming in and saying hello, even if you can't be in the streams as much as you had before. Even I haven't been able to stream as much as I have before. You should never have to feel you apologize to that. It's nice to say that hello. We try to support everybody as much as we can, but it's just hanging out in here. Time is way more valuable than anything else that we could do here. And excuse me, Eric. I apologize. The alerts from Stream Elements are not firing, but thank you very much. Thank you very much. And it's I always want to share astrophotography. I want to share a story with you guys. And if this is how you guys want to come in and hang out with us, Eric, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And I have pretend this one says onto the spike of appreciation, the pillar of love for you. Let's run this one here. Pretend this one says Eric. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, Eric. Appreciate it very much. You want to sub, but you promise no spending until December when you have a job. That is okay. Pico Nico, it is wonderful to see you in here. It seriously is. It is wonderful to have you in here with us today. And we're going to fire off a lightning round. A little bit of lightning round for our top mustaches of all time. With my brother, Matt the Mobro.
Wow. Right here.
Let's do a little bit of a lightning round.
All right. So we have a few in the S, A, B, C. Nobody in the D tier yet. What it's going to take to be in the D tier. I don't know. D is so close to shave. I don't even know how else to describe it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm going to hit you with a face, and you're going to give me a rating.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's make it easy for you. Let's go Charlie Chaplin. What do you think?
Charlie Chaplin. You know what? It's painted on. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give him a shave / wash.
Whoa, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Going with what's in your heart. Okay.
Yep. Okay. For you, I want to throw it over to Paul Tuttle Sr. Orange County Choppers.
Oh, you know what? There's something about that mustache. It's kind of familiar. Reminds me of Dad. I'm gonna put it up in B tier.
B tier. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Your turn.
There you go.
Your pick.
Got it. Okay. Wendell Clark.
Wendell Clark. Oh my goodness. You know what? Wendell Clark. I always thought he was so much older with that mustache.
Yeah, he's only 18 in that picture.
It's ridiculous. He probably is. Okay. Nah, it's been a mustache for the ages. A little birdie, yes, little cute girl. You have won your choice of an Astro Canuck T-shirt.
Congratulations, little cute girl! You've won a T-shirt. Oh, any T-shirt you want. It's going to be the Astro Canuck T-shirt, or we can get you a nice Gucci T-shirt, whatever you want.
Hey,
we're just giving it away.
No Gucci T-shirts.
Giving it away.
There's no Gucci T-shirts. But yes, if you want to shoot over a whisper on there, we can get some details afterward. But yeah, congratulations. There's no Gucci T-shirts. All right. Ooh, I'm gonna give you a very tough one. Hulk Hogan.
All right. Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan.
No, it's for the ages. I don't even have to think about it. That's top the top. Because even when he had a beard, the mustache was always bleach blonde, and you could call it from a mile away. And when you think of Hogan, It's the horseshoe and the bandana. Yeah.
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 All right.
You
Okay.
can't get any better than that.
All right. Just don't tell her it's a Gucci T-shirt, not a Gucky.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Your choice now.
Oh, my choice. Okay. All right. Pop down there. Ooh. Okay.
And anybody, if you guys feel free to nominate a mustache, we are happy to pick one of those. Mojo Jojo, what's up? How are you, sir?
Whoa.
Hello, Mojo.
All right.
Good to see you.
Let's go animated, Astro, and let's go to Yosemite Sam. Great holy toads. That's not even his voice. Okay.
I hate you, rabbit.
There it is. Okay. I don't even know what I just did. Can we go back and cut that out?
Yeah, absolutely not. We're live.
Geez.
We're live, coast to coast.
Oh God.
We're live.
Right. Now I've set it on fire.
All right, Yosemite Sam. You know, I was always confused whether, like that whole thing. You know, he's my first D. He's my first D tier.
Oh.
Yes, you know, it's because his eyebrows and mustache all come in the same package there, and even like
it's commitment.
Like even Eric was saying, that's also part of the beard as well. So, you know what? I'm going to be controversial, and I'm going to throw Yosemite Sam.
Okay.
Fluff cow. Oh my God, Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods. Should have thought. Why didn't anybody ask Pops who is a good mustache to throw in there?
Oh, I don't know.
Tiger
Fluff
Woods
cow?
caddy. That was an
Wow.
epic mustache. All right. See, these are more things to think about for the next one. Coast to coast, sea to another coast. Yes. All right. Okay, Matt, you pick one, and Pico Nico, you tell us the tier.
Okay.
You tell us.
All right. All right, Pico Nico. Let's go Sean Connery.
Oh. Where does Mr. Connery stand in the mustache? Sean Connery.
What do you mean literally who?
Oh, geez.
James Bond.
S. S.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, we got like Sauron more. Oh, well, he had more. It was more of the beard with Christopher Lee. Still, notable candidate. Notable candidate.
Honorable mention. All right.
Yes.
Hit me with a face, Astro.
Well, let's see. Probably thinking. You know, you said you kind of cut down on your sugars this year, so you know what? Let's see what you think about Wilford Brimley.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know, I'm not even gonna do the voice. I'm not even gonna do the voice. But it is a mustache. Let's go there. But
Yeah.
it is never been well groomed. It's always been kind of left on its own. I can kind of respect him for going wherever he want, but I'm gonna go D tier.
You want to go D tier?
I'm gonna go D tier on Wilford Brimley because he needs to brush that out. I had to hold myself there because I know you don't have the censor button ready for me.
No, I'm the only one. I can say all I want. God, I hope that worked. Flanders is a family man, but kind of sus, so B or C. You want to recommend Flanders as a B or a C?
Oh, I would put Flanders in B. He's up there.
I mean, it is a consistent mustache.
Yep, but we can chalk that up to good animation.
That's true. I doubt that was said. It was probably said. I probably said it. B or C? I want to say. I mean, I can't say I want to give him a C just because it's the an animated mustache. Because here's Mario and Luigi up at the top there.
Yeah. You know, it's an unattainable mustache. Nobody could get that type of coif and that type of that even straight line right across. Be very difficult to get. So I think it's setting unexpected or unrealistic goals. I think we should drop Flanders down to C because stupid Flanders.
Stupid Flanders. All right. Okay. You hit me with one.
Ron Burgundy.
I'm Ron Burgundy. All right, gonna bounce for the night, but it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to seeing your streams in the future. Eric J. Dewey, thank you very much for coming on in tonight. Appreciate it. And like I said, we'll be back anytime the
40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward, drift into the right.
Why does that keep triggering? We'll be back for some more astronomy whenever the skies are clear. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night will be. Oh, Flanders. His lander is in Flanders. Oh my goodness. That is very specific.
Wow. Okay.
That is very specific. But yeah, we'll be back with some more astronomy as soon as the skies are clear. But yeah, tonight we're doing some mustaches. Now, I would almost go for that as an A tier mustache. I mean, that mustache had confidence.
Forward. 40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward, drift into the right.
Confidence. Interesting. Okay.
Will Ferrell as Ron Burgundy.
The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on
I'm gonna
the
go
ground.
A tier on
You got
that.
a bunch of guys about to
Okay.
turn blue. We're breathing again.
I support it.
Oh boy. All right. Oh, I'm scrolling on the wrong screen here. Okay, let's go for. You want to represent Europe? We got who's European in here. Most of the. All right, I want to see what you're going to do on this one.
Ooh.
Where do you rank Neil deGrasse Tyson?
I don't want to upset you, so he goes up in S tier.
You want to S tier? You know, I wouldn't
No.
even.
No, I know. You know, I don't think I've seen him out without a mustache. I don't know if that exists.
I don't know if a picture of him exists without a mustache.
No. But when I think about Neil deGrasse Tyson, I don't think about mustache.
No.
So does that drop the rating down? I think about trolling through the cosmos and learning about new things.
Yeah. So would you say like C or D?
Oh, I'm gonna go C. It's not a bad mustache, but it's not a mustache for the ages. Okay, Pico Nico the peanut gallery over here.
Feeling that we're a little too generous on the C with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna agree on the C. I'm gonna agree on that there.
All right. Okay.
He said Pluto's not a planet. Well, fine then. If Pluto's not a planet, I don't have that command though. Bottom of below shave. Declassify his upper lip as a mustache holder.
Oof. All right.
So, all right. I'm picking for you. Dark Side of the Moon tier. All right. Can anybody find me? There he is. Mr. Freddie Mercury.
Top. Middle.
Top of the middle?
Yeah. I would go A or B for Freddy. S. Oh, we got a vote for S.
Ooh, a vote
from
for S.
CJ.
All right. Pluto's a planet, always will be. That's what's.
Whoa. Okay.
So
All right. We have
S tier, A, B, C, D, and down to just shave it off. Just shave it off.
Well, think about Freddie Mercury, and you've seen the line drawings of his iconic poses, and always prominent is that mustache. He hasn't always had it. He has been photographed without one.
Yes, and he needs a mustache. There's just something about his upper lip. Some people have it, some people don't. But yes, he is iconic with that mustache.
Yes. I would. Okay, we're having lots of comments.
Yeah.
Oh, Pico Nico says B. CJ says S. What do we do?
I don't know. I feel like wherever we put him, there's gonna be a bit of an uproar here.
Someone's gonna be mad.
I got the first CD, the first compact disc I ever bought was Queen's Greatest Hits.
That is correct.
So they have been formative in my musical years, and I think we're thinking this is supposed to be a lightning round. We're super analyzing.
We're the lightning storm is starting to dwindle.
Exactly. You had a Queen face too, so you say B. All right, I'm gonna drop him here. And there are still a couple like Mr. Waters, his pencil mustache. That's still up for debate. That's still up for debate in the B class there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I got to give you one now, don't I?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go back to the other side of the pond, and let's see what you think of the Swedish Chef.
Pork, 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 pork. I go C. It's not quite the level of Yosemite Sam and Wilford Brimley, but it's also. I mean, look at him. Look at his mustache. He needs some
That is
work.
true.
He is a
He
chef.
doesn't know
Like,
any.
Put a hairnet on that thing for Pete's sake.
He doesn't know anything else.
No. Tell us how you really feel, Pico Nico.
Yeah. I can't remember much about the Swedish Chef aside from his singing. I don't know if he was a good chef or if he just made things a big mess. Am I remembering it incorrectly? Is that
as
a
far as I
Mandela
remember,
effect?
everything was just a big mess, and then utensils went flying everywhere.
Oh yeah,
was-
just kind of like
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, that looks good.
All right. Spared for so much degeneracy.
Yeah.
The Muppets is a very strange show to watch. I don't know if does it hold up. Does it still hold up over all this time?
Yeah, mana.
Do. All right. I pick for you. I feel like we're like purposely skirting around the things that we know there's going to be like no question about the tiered mustache. Let's see. I mean, it's up for debate with Tom Selleck. It is. What's going on, Uncle Bill? How are you?
Whoa.
How are you doing?
Uncle Bill, he sounds like a fellow with a mustache.
Uncle Bill is wonderful. Uncle Bill is he's tremendous.
All right.
Well, while we're talking about Tom Selleck, let's do that. I'm going to give you Tom Selleck.
Oh, you son of a gun. Okay.
Because
All right.
yeah, it's the it's that time when he shaved.
Yeah.
That time when he shaved it, when he was on Friends, and it didn't work out.
Yeah. There's so much real estate between his lip and his nose. It's just not right. It's a canvas that begs for a mustache. For him to shave it off is almost
Get
like
ready for the single manliest journey of your
who's
life.
the fellow that cuts his
And
hair?
be sure to tell your friends this mustache is a Movember
Bam.
mustache.
The lucky 420 to get the ball rolling. Wait, is this in U.S. or Canadian dollars? Mojo Jojo, thank you very much for the donation.
Thank you, Mojo.
Thank you,
Really
thank you.
appreciate it. But can we really fault Tom Selleck? Because when his mustache was.
That's true. All right.
Yeah.
All right, CJ, you're gonna head off. No worries. No worries. Thank you so much.
Thank you for everything, CJ. Appreciate the wonderful Enterprise photo.
All right, you're right. There's. Are you going to say S? Are you going to say S?
There's a reason why it's called the Seleckian stash, and without him, it wouldn't be anything.
All right.
So pop it up.
All right.
Fun fact. Fun fact. I had a Tom Selleck mustache when my second child was born, and poor thing. Every year for her birthday, she will have to deal with this. She's at the end of the month, and every year for her birthday, in all the birthday photos, there's going to be this caterpillar standing somewhere behind her.
At least by then, it's in its. It's
in its prime.
fullness. Yes.
CJ.
All right, CJ. Thank you
you
very much. We will see.
It
you
is.
soon.
It's At least it's not the beginning of the month when it's just a string of dirt on my upper lip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna hit you with. I'm gonna go more sports theme with you, and I'm gonna pin Austin Matthews on you.
Ooh, Austin Matthews. That one's easy. Come on. Come on.
It is easy because he currently has the campaign to shave it off. He wants to raise $124,000 for Movember, and he will
Yes.
shave off his mustache. He put the same challenge out last year. He started growing a mustache and it was awful, and people told him it was awful. So he went up to Movember, said, "Okay, if I raise, I think it was $100,000."
Yeah.
He said he would shave it off. He didn't get there. He got a lot. He got a good amount, but he didn't get it. And he kept it on, true to his word. He kept it.
Yeah.
And this year he put the challenge out again, upped it, and actually, while we talk, I'm gonna see if I can find his page, and see where he's at.
Literally who? Okay, so maybe this might be some things may be skewed a little toward North America, but that just says that everybody
God.
in the EU is very well, has their mustache kept very nice. What's up?
Yeah. Okay. So it's actually $134,000 is his goal because he's number 34 on the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Go Leafs, go.
So far, he's raised $127,000 and $127,063 this year alone for Movember.
Wow. Holy potatoes. That's awesome. And that's
amazing.
So if he gets that by the end of the month, he'll shave off the mustache.
He'll shave it off. Last year, he raised
right?
$66,000.
Wow.
So I don't remember what his goal was last year, but still $66,000 is nothing to shake a stick at. Every little bit counts. While we're talking about fundraising for Movember, when you do donate to Movember, the fundraising capability for Movember, they have full transparency. 73 cents of every dollar that gets donated to Movember goes towards men's health and men's health initiatives. And all that money gets put into different programs. It goes into cancer research. It goes into outreach programs. It goes into support programs for men and men's health and people that have been affected by cancer or victims of suicide or family that has dealt with it. So it's an incredible percentage that goes towards what it takes care of. The other 30 some odd percent goes towards their overhead costs, so they can advertise and get the word out there. But it's very well deserved. So if you are on the fence about donating to Movember, worried about where the money goes, it definitely goes to the right place.
Wonderful stuff. And that is true. It's like there's always a question of if people are donating to things, and that's why at the end of the stream, I'm going to make my donation to you.
Yes.
Show it to you. Well, I will show you all the fine details of my address and everything like that. But nobody gets my CVV number. CCV? Something the special numbers.
Yeah.
There we go. You could destroy me with one question. What's the one question? What is the one question, Pico Nico? Okay, I will. I'll toss you a softball. White Goodman, Ben Stiller's mustache.
Oof.
Are you not going to type because I can Google the answer? He was that was Ben Stiller's character in the movie Dodgeball.
Yeah, he was the captain of the Purple Cobras in the Great Dodgeball Tournament of 2004.
Y'all need a girl's perspective and Jesus. Y'all need Jesus. I know where I would put this one. I know where I would put his mustache. But this is up to you.
Oh, is it up to me or is it up to Pico Nico?
Ooh, Pico Nico. Well, Pico Nico doesn't know who isn't familiar with this mustache. Okay, rating it as a mustache.
As a mustache, it has clean lines. It's well supported by the soul patch. It's even. The tails are consistent with the base of the soul patch, so it is a very symmetrical and very well arranged.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it probably an 85% on arrangement. I'll give it a 95% on stability, and color matching. I give it 98%. That's a solid B for me. I think it's right up there with Jake Roberts.
All right. Yeah, I totally would have done that. It would have been B. Purple is good. Purple is a fruit. Purple is a fruit. All right. Hit me with another.
All right. Drop down to the list and let's see what we can do. All right, I'm going to give you Wario in hopes that you give me Waluigi.
Wario.
I'm a Wario.
For the complexity of the zigzags, if you were to actually create this mustache, there'd be a lot of work that has to go into it. I'm leaving it. He's a solid B. You know, the mushroom and the Donkey Kong. If Donkey Kong had a mustache. All right. I'm gonna give you a tough one here. I'm gonna give you one that's difficult.
Oh boy.
Chris Evans, Captain America.
Oof.
Is that America's Tash? Or is it not?
Get
It's
ready for the single
it's
manliest journey
close.
of your life.
It's close to.
And be sure
Holy
to tell
potatoes.
your friends, this
Oh,
mustache
Mojo
is a
Jojo.
Movember mustache.
Thank you very
Mojo.
much.
Mojo, much appreciated.
Bam.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Well, let's think about Christopher Evans.
Can we do a live react to the Dark Knight opening scene?
The live react to the Dark Knight opening scene is this.
All right, Captain America's Tash.
Oh, okay. Listen, I knew of Chris Evans before the Avengers, the happenings of the Avengers. I was well aware of his fine body work before, but in all those things except for Snowpiercer, he never had any facial hair up until Infinity War. Seeing him with a mustache looks like he is a crooked cop, and it makes me upset. So I'm gonna put him in shave.
Oh, all right, I'll agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really good mustache, really good timbre, and fairly good range. But it has to go in shave. Captain
It has to
America needs no mustache or full beard or get out.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So you're talking about a mustache here, as if it is an entity unto itself.
It is. Some consider mustache a way of life.
Right. Now,
But the
you've
reality
been
is-
kind enough to send this over here. You've been kind enough to send this. This anatomy
Ah, yes.
of a mustache. So it's kind of what we're talking about here, what we're looking at.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay, when you're talking about a mustache, it's a finely crafted piece of art. All right, and we're gonna get real here for a moment. So let's bring down the house lights. So when you're talking about a mustache, there's a lot of different elements that come into play. All right, you understand. It all starts from the point of impingement, which is right between, in the center of your face, in the center of your lips, right below your nose. All right,
Okay.
and we're gonna find out a lot more about it. Zoom on in real close. So, stemming out from either side, mustaches are typically symmetrical. The bridle extends from the center out to the edges. That is usually where the thickest of heft begins, and that runs out and usually curls into a tail. Tails can go up or tails can go down. So on the right hand side there, if you want to scoot to the right side of the screen there, Astro, the tails curve. It's called lift. Lift can occur in either direction. It is independent of gravity.
Hang on, you're cracking up a bit there.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting too ill. How are we doing that?
Oh dear.
What happened?
Someone's. I'm still going. This thing's still working here.
Okay. I can see you. I can hear you.
Yes, you're cracking up.
It's too much. Too much mustache.
All right. Actually, it might even be that I'm working too much with this. All right. So that is it.
Maybe.
Okay, let's close this for a second here.
Okay.
Yeah, can't go all the rural Canada internet be like. That's what it'd be like. All right. Okay.
Anyway.
Condensed.
Yeah.
Bit of mustachery there.
Condensed version of it. You have the gate, the bridle, the lift, the rise, and it's all. Those are all the main elements of a mustache. They can occur in any direction, independent of gravity, but it is it's its own work of art.
Hang on a tick. Hang on.
Oh, jeez.
Hang on a second. Holy potatoes.
Whoa.
Science. What's going on?
Science.
Violet, how are you? Yogurt Carol, hello. I apologize. There's something up with stream elements where some of the raid bits are on here. So let's pretend that this says science. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. You snuck out and came back with a raid? Well, welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Zokia, how are you doing? Good to see you. What'd you guys get up to? How was your... You were doing some art last time I saw you there. Good to see you on in. Good to see you in here. Chilling with science. Some guy named V. Hi, I'm V. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you guys in here. You also love vinegar chips, but Pringles is the only brand to give you an allergic reaction. I always found Pringles chips tasted funny. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And I am also joined by the Mobro, Matt. He is my brother. He is sporting a wonderful tash for Movember. And this is what we're talking about today. We're doing a little bit of... we're ranking some mustaches. We're near the end of the list. Introduce you. This is my brother. He has been on stream for the past 4 hours now.
Oh, 4 hours, it feels like nothing. I love it. Excited.
Oh no, what is up with the connection here?
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh. Maybe please hang up and try this call again. It seemed that it's just like conked out like right at the last second here.
I don't know.
Don't know. You're the collective consciousness of all science. Well, yes. So what'd you guys get up to? How are things today? How are things? Yes, he is a cyborg. I don't know how we can get this this call back here.
I'm here. You can hear me.
You've become very, very robotic. Maybe try just like disconnect and come back in. While we're waiting for him to come on back in. Glad to have you guys in here today. Like I said, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we're doing our charity stream for Movember. And did that work? Is that any better?
We're going to find out.
No, it is robotic.
Oh dear. No filters needed.
So yeah. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. All right, let's we'll do a quick emergency change of a venue here with the camera, so the phone. But Zokia, thank you very much for the 200 bits. It is well appreciated. Apparently, a lot of our effects aren't. Oh man, that was the first one I missed. At least it wasn't through my finger. The first one on here that was Architufus. That was Architufus on there. All right. Do we want to try? Oh my goodness. I worry about my finger as well, but so far so good. All right, yeah, let's jump over here for a quick second, and we'll try something out here. Hang on, let's
Yeah, if we want to disconnect the video, we can at least join by audio.
You turn off your video.
Okay.
How's that?
How are we doing here? Without video, how are we doing?
The audio sounds better now.
Okay.
Okay. Let me get a picture up here. Just so. Where is?
It can be one of those news interviews on the phone with, and it's just a file photo of me half in the bag.
Exactly. All right. I have a picture. Doing it live. We're doing it live, folks.
Yep.
We're doing it live. Wait. There we go. No, maybe not that one. You don't know who's to play us out. What the does that mean? All right. All right. Hang on. Oh boy.
What have you done?
He doesn't even know how Tide works. I mean, nobody knows. Hang on. Oh no, we're good. Okay, let's go back to Matt live in studio on the phone.
Oh no.
Megan,
All right.
hello. All right, so the video is starting to fail on my brother's end, but we got him live on the phone now.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with everyone. This is how I wake up every Movember 1st. Whether I have a beard or not, I wake up in the morning surrounded by mustaches, wearing a mustache, ready to face the month. Yes, with no clothes on.
Okay. Oh, we on about what were we doing now?
I think we're finishing off rating the mustaches. Let's finish that off.
All right. It's okay. You pay for artwork. Oh boy.
All right, Zoki, I'm a good model. Let me tell you that much.
Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Thank you.
Mm.
Oh boy. Okay. Mustaches. Shared some old beard and stash selfies in the general chat. All right, we'll take a look at that stuff there. Have I welcomed everybody else in from Science Stream? I appreciate you guys coming on in. I'm Tom, the Astro Canuck. My brother, the Mo Bro, Matt.
Yep, that's me.
We're doing our tiered list of what is the best mustache of all time. Who ranks in the S tiers among all the tashes that have followed us through time?
Yeah.
Unsolicited facial hair pics a thing. Call them Bic pics.
Would that be when you shave it all off though? Would that be a Bic pic?
That's true. All right. I threw Wario up there, so I'm going to give you Waluigi.
Waluigi is S tier. There's
Whoa.
no you can't fight me. Waluigi's right up there. That is the pointiest mustache on the face of the earth. And really, Waluigi gonna win.
You want to claim? You're claiming S tier for Waluigi's mustache.
Yeah, and no one can argue. Just put it up there. Put it in the S.
Okay. Excuse me. Hey, I'm begging your pardon, sir, but I believe you said something weird.
And I says pardon.
I said pardon. I snap, lose it, out of control. I'm pretty sure there's only maybe a select few who might actually know what the heck was going on about it.
Yep.
All right. Well, your picture is like remarkably huge at the moment.
That's okay.
All right. Okay, next one. You're picking for me. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here.
Yep. All right. There's been a lot of hate towards the Pringle Man in the chat, so I'm gonna throw Pringle Man on you.
You Pringles. All right. You thought you were one of the first ones there, Pico Nico. You were early on. Actually, you'd be on the other spike. You're on the. I don't even know where that spike is at the moment. It's somewhere in the office, and way down is your name early on as a founder of the spike. You built a 1K Pringle puzzle, and it was so bad. You say shave. Pringles. I mean the. Shave. I've seen the Pringle Man with a shaved mustache, and actually doesn't look bad either way. If there was ever a more delayed notification from Stream Elements. Okay, here come all the notifications.
Oh boy. All right, everyone strap in. Get your tickets.
Hold on here. Come all the notifications. Stream Elements is back online.
Oh my gosh.
You're 148 centimeters. You take them on a flight easy. I'm putting that shape. The shape of that mustache. I'm going C tier on that. I'm doing C tier.
Interesting.
Here come more of the alerts. you would have unsubbed for that one, eh? All right, so this is going to be rocking for a little bit.
Astro Canuck, you will find
Get on that hype train.
Let's venture between the stream elements here. I think it's my turn. You pick for me.
I'm going to pick for you.
Like if you are doing the Goudaest cheese today, but heck. Also, I burned 2,000 calories yesterday. I left my cake in the oven.
Here come all the alerts. Hang on a tick. I'm sorry. This is all going off. Oh. If things were to happen all at once. Oh boy. You get a stream a day. Whoever I represent versus you. It would be. There'd be one for the ages. Science, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Onto the spike of appreciation you go. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. I think all, pardon me, I think all those alerts have caught up now. Stream Elements seems to be working there. Yes. You're not fighting for Sweden, but whoever else. Excuse me. Where did there we go.
Where did I go?
There we go. There we go. There it is.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Who I'm picking for you? I'm picking.
You're picking for me. All right.
Okay. I am going to say Dr. Robotnik. Let's get rid of let's finish off the
animated ones.
Characters.
But you know what? Dr. Robotnik / Dr. Eggman would be nothing without his mustache, I think. Something about it.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the first animated characters outside of Mario that I thought about, so I'm going to throw him in B.
You want to go B?
Yeah.
That's very generous. I would have gone D.
Interesting.
I would have gone D with the antagonist in Sonic the Hedgehog. All right. I'll respect that for a B.
Okay.
We're down to our final 8. The final 8 mustaches.
Oh my gosh. All right. Is that James Duthie or is that Dale Earnhardt?
That is Jim Van Horn. You're wrong on both guesses.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Just for that, you can rate that one.
I'm gonna go Jim Van Horn. Just put Dali out of the misery. You don't know anyone else. While we're waiting, we're building up to Salvador Dali.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jim Van Horn. That is a thick, full, bushy mustache, and that is a proud Canadian mustache. I will give him. I'm going for a solid A on that one.
Okay.
I'm going to. I'm going to give you. Yeah, Alex Trebek.
I'm gonna put Alex in A.
Is that A for A?
Oh, who is Alex Trebek in A?
Thank you.
He's a solid mustache, but he also held his own without it.
This is true. He did rock that without the. He survived without. Well, he was not the mustache.
Yes.
Space guy. Chris Hadfield was not. Oh wait, no. Yes. Which other space guy? Space Oddity. I think that's okay. We're getting down to some that are obvious, maybe some that are not obvious.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna drop Danny Trejo on you, Machete himself.
Ooh, Machete's mustache. I mean, that's classic. That is a mustache that fits the face perfectly. I'm gonna give him. See, it's like a little bit of a wispy White Goodman. But I am starting to see a pattern. I'm starting to see a pattern of a lot of these mustaches here.
It's going to be interesting. Once we get these all in, we're going to take a look at these tiers, and we're going to really understand what's going on.
I'm giving him a solid B on that one there.
Okay.
One of your university profs went to a dinner party at Dali's house and did literally everything you've heard about him is true. Changes costumes during dinner multiple times and stuff. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
That's incredible. That's it's just you know what, the eyes sell everything about Dali. Not so much the mustache, but it's those eyes.
Yeah.
It's so funny because you do your research with everyone. Maybe, there's our little bit of education we're offering in here. It's just who the guy. He saw 2 Dali paintings. Was weird. Believe he was weird. Exactly.
Yep.
All right. I'm picking for you.
Correct.
Yep. Let's go with. You know, I'm gonna get you to go on with Ron Swanson. Let's see what the mustache of Nick Offerman has to offer there. Where would you rate his mustache? You don't know any of the sports people here. I think it's funny how many mustaches there are in sports.
Yes.
I'm thinking there's probably a couple basketball ones I unfortunately left off here.
I'm gonna put him in the A tier.
Okay.
Plenty of wisdom has been strained through that mustache, be it through his character on the show or from Nick Offerman himself, who is an avid woodworker and information specialist. You know, it's wonderful when you think about Ron Swanson, you always think about the mustache, but definitely A tier.
All right, I'll go with that. I agree. It is. There's so many awesome little tidbits that Ron Swanson offered up that you can just believe is actually coming from Nick Offerman. All right, final four. Final four.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba.
You're picking for me.
Oh, I'm picking for you. I'm going to give you Lando.
Lando Calrissian. Billy D. Williams. The Mustache. The owner of the Millennium Falcon. My goodness, where is he gonna go? You know, I'm putting him. You know what? He's going C tier.
Oh, interesting.
It is a nice mustache, but it's that lack of connectivity in there.
Sometimes it's genetics.
It's true. I can't fault him for that, but you know what? I saw his pencil mustache in Star Wars later on.
Yep. Okay.
So he can do it. That's a choice. All right. Give me Dolly. You gotta pee.
All right.
Salvador Dali. Where's Salvador Dali going?
I think I'm gonna put him in S. When I was researching Dolly and I was looking for his pictures, it just like the stuff he did with it, and it's up with Waluigi. I'm pretty sure he was modeled after him, and I'm gonna put him in S tier.
You going for an S?
It matches his style, it matches his painting, it matches who he was.
And Pico Nico's going for a P. Like, right? Why they won't sit together? All right, last two. Luigi, nice. I love it. All right, you're picking for me.
I'm gonna give you Vincent Price because I don't remember Vincent Price.
He had the most maniacal laugh. It was haunting. See, now his pencil mustache is much more different than Mr. Waters here, and even doesn't. How does it compare against these A class mustaches?
I think Vincent Price's mustache is the more defined as the pencil mustache.
Yes. So by that definition, I would not even think about him in B. But there's just, where does he sit in? Is this an S tier mustache, or is it just sit in A?
That's up to you.
That is up to me. And I almost think this is almost a no-brainer for me. I am kind of just stalling on this one because I want to say that is a defining pencil mustache from this man. I'm sticking with him in the S tier. trying to not sing and stick Vincent Price.
Nah, it's
Which leaves you with Lanny McDonald, one of the most famous
leaves me
mustaches.
with the easiest choice, the most famous mustache in sport. S tier.
You're going with S tier.
100% S tier. Yes, it is as wild as Brimley's, but honestly, there has never been a bigger mustache in sport that I've seen. And whenever you think about mustache and you think about sports, Lanny McDonald is the first that comes to mind.
Incredible. We have quite the it is quite the pyramid of between S to B, S, A, and B.
Very true.
That's, I'm going to make one change. I'm going to make one change here. I'm putting Mr. Waters down in D.
Oh, okay.
It is just, it doesn't, for everything else about it, I think I have changed my mind on the classes of mustache. And yeah, I think he's it is borderline shave that thing off.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, for allowing one change, I would probably demote Sean Connery. Something about, I don't know, it is not a defining mustache.
Okay.
I don't remember how he got into the S tier in the first place.
I mean, I'll have to go back and watch the video.
Yeah. So I would put Sean Connery either in B or probably in B or C.
I'm gonna go for. Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, the way how things we can change our minds here. It's fine.
Yeah, I think
we
so.
We can change it. Oh, because you speak when you get, because Sean Connery.
Stop trying to cook the books, Pico.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what it is. I think it's also maybe like wheeling down the S tier, make it a little more of an exclusive club.
Yeah.
But I guess if we're, I'm not going to go into this much detail, but I'm just going to make this one adjustment here. And Selleck goes first.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So let's.
We didn't have Sergeant Slaughter either.
Oh, he would have fell in within like the B category.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it was there was a few mustaches that started to kind of overlap there.
Well, this has been a real treat.
Who hates Chaplin? That was me. It's looking back, it's not even a mustache. It's just painted on.
Yeah.
Who paints on their mustache? All right. Now, do you want to?
Holy potatoes!
Oh, hello, Cutie Viz. Holy potatoes. How are you doing? How are you doing, Cutie? Good to see you in here. It's been a while. It has been a spell. It's I don't want to say it's not the worst picture, but it is
something else.
It is a wonderful.
Yeah.
Fine, wonderful. Good to see you. Good to see you, Cutie. Good to see you in here today. Welcome. Good to have you in with us. We are going to be wrapping up our Movember stream here in just a hot second. What I'm going to do, I want to thank you guys so much for everything, for hanging out and going through our tier maker list. And yeah, just wonderful to have you on in. And I appreciate those who have been here the whole time. And is that me in that pic? No, this is my brother. He is on the line. He is.
Hey, that's me. I'm here on the phone.
His video was was conking out a bit there. So you're not entirely happy with the tier list. Where can you complain? We can continue the complaint. I'm going to post it on Discord. I'm going to post that tier list on Discord, and feel free to please.
Yeah. You want to try and get me back on video to finish this off, maybe?
All right. There you go. You don't use Instagram to argue. All right. Move over to your right a bit. Or your left? No, your left. Your other left.
No, darn. Okay.
No, stupid. Dig up.
All right. We're here.
There we go. Well, it has been a fun time on here, and I appreciate everything. And actually, if Matt, if you want to start saying a little bit of some thank yous, and while I kind of get this ready here.
Yeah. It has been a pleasure to join you on your stream. Everyone has been so inviting, and I'm happy that we're all able to share some stories and get some information out there, and also raise a little bit of money for Movember. I really appreciate everyone joining us and allowing me to check your stream for a while and raise some awareness for men's health. We have the donations that have gone straight to the page here, but there has also been some donations directly to my page, and I can proudly announce that through this stream alone on my page, we've raised over $340 to add towards men's health initiatives, and I promise you all it's all going towards a good cause, and I really do appreciate every little bit that you were able to support me. So thank you, everyone, and especially everyone face to face, so to speak. Being on this side of the stream has been a real treat, and thank you very much, Astro.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much for all you have done as well. And yeah, I mean, it's some wonderful stuff that's been going on here, and your video was kind of cutting out a bit there. Sorry.
Oh well.
All right. So without revealing phone numbers and things. Oh God, hang on. This is what This is what I'm donating. This is what we're going to be putting forward to Movember here. Is that one working? There we go. We're going to throwing in what was donated today, and I'm going to throw in some money of my own. Obviously, we're going to give a donation of $150 for Movember for you. And if I'm going to click PayPal, but if any personal information pops up, I'm going to I just got to hide that for a hot second there, just in case anything comes up. And yep, personal information came up there. All right. There we go. All right, that is all. That is all nice and official there for you.
Thank you so much.
Oh man, awesome. Excellent. Well, happy to provide you with this platform and be able to have this platform to talk about everything that we want to try and make a little bit of a difference with. It's been absolutely wonderful having you guys here tonight. I hope you enjoyed your time with us, and I thoroughly enjoyed your company. And we'll see how things kind of go on the back end of the giveaways today, and I think we'll see about making that a little more of a regular thing. But until then, let's see who we're going to send you guys over to for a raid. Now, those are our raid messages. And for those who are subbed and for those who are not subbed to the channel, it is all good. I appreciate you guys coming in today. Yeah, please copy those messages in there, and hopefully they have you can spam those in the chat. We're going to send you guys over to I got to refresh this. It was fun. It was great to see you. Great to see you, Pico Nico. I'm going to say, let's go over to who is oh boy. Oh, here we go. I know. This is, let's get some music in you there. We're going to send you guys over to Kuyasai music. I'm going to send you over to Cyrus. I think it's a nice way to kind of wrap up the evening. Let's see what he's up to today. I'm just waiting for his commercial to finish. But yes. And there go the other follows. So if you guys did follow before and I didn't say anything, I apologize. Stream Elements is being all picky there. But yes, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Matt, I thank you so much for joining in with us today. And we look forward to seeing you again soon. Until then, I've been Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck. This is the Mobro, Matt. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good night, a very good evening, and we will see you again soon. Take care.